Okay. Um, so weirdly enough, it doesn't seem to be wanting to pick up. Oh, nope, there we go. All right. I guess just the first time launching it. Well, this is what it looks like, and I've not moved it. Well, now I'm moving it just to fit into the frame, but it wasn't wanting to pick it up before I launched it. I'm glad that's fixed. I figured it'd fix once I launched it, but um, kind of similar to Skyrim, I suppose, where if I, how do I phrase this? I need to basically tab in to uh, Skyrim.exe in order to then go to OBS to pick it up for the first time, and then it'll start, be, it'll show up on the screen. But it looks like when I alt tab, um, it goes away, or at least it loses focus and the sound goes away. So hopefully that's not an issue, or at least okay. Volume works. Cool. I guess I'll figure out if the game is too loud. Um, I'm just gonna leave it on my default, and hopefully it's okay. Um, yeah, unfortunately, alt tabbing just makes the volume go away. It's not borderless full screen. That'd be pretty deluxe, but oh well. Okay, I think that's everything. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on. Um, I guess it's another thing. I my current guess for playtime is 10 to 12 hours. I don't know, if that's correct. So presumably if I do it like in 3-hour chunks, I could do it over the course of like a month. Um, Something like that seems pretty good. Um, what's going on? I don't know, this is the startup screen and I haven't wanted to press anything. Everything should be working though. Um, this is flickering back and forth, right? It should be picking up on that, right? Yes, okay. Alright, I'm gonna click the funny button and get into it. Yeah, I can. I just don't put messages on the screen. I don't know why, it's just not my thing. I guess I could, but I don't know. Maybe I should, but like everyone does it, and I don't know. I feel like I want people who want to watch just to be more immersed like I am. Um, I don't know. Me personally, I like it nice and clean, but I don't know. Maybe I'll mix it up one of these days. I'm gonna click it. Okay, I was expecting a cutscene to be honest, but sure, Devolver Digital. They make some pretty well. I guess they're
Okay,
publishing. Oh,
time to figure out what's on this thing.
on what thing? I don't know what to expect, man. Okay, so it's like what is this? Like an 80s computer game, maybe? It reminds me of UFO 50, somewhat. All right. Is this the actual main menu? All right. So immediately here on the main menu, these look like calligraphy pens or something similar to them, like ink pens. And this obviously below the title here looks to be ink. So I don't know if that's part of the thematic or not. Press any button, I'll just click. Okay, new game, sure. Continue, probably the same thing here. Wait, no, this is new game and this is continue, then what's this? I really like the, when you move your mouse, it's very, what's the word? It leaves like an echo behind, like an after image. Very cool. Options, credits. I mean, sure. Oh. I see. Okay. I'm probably the first person to click credits first, but... Okay. I really like the style, though. It reminds me of, like, again, just a really old kind of 80s computer. Oh, okay. That's cool. You can speed it up during different parts. Is there a way to go back to the main menu? Ace. Fonts? That's cool. Alright, I probably shouldn't be looking at this, actually. I saw the words like globe in there and wooden chest, I think, or something. I'm trying to speed through this. Is there like, can I press enter? Nope, okay. It looks like we're going through the entire credits first. My playtime will likely be more than 12 hours. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't really consider myself a content creator. I'm just doing this. Like, the reason I like streaming, at least a little bit, is because I was gonna play this game anyways, and why not, you know, record it or stream it for the future. Alright, we gotta go into options, of course. Okay. I don't know what this button is. I don't know what any of this is. Flicker and screen shake. I mean, I feel like leaving it on default is probably the smartest. Resolution, full screen. I mean, ideally I'd like, okay, there's no like ultra high brightness. I'm gonna leave it at default brightness. This game, from what I've seen on the Steam page, which is the only place I've looked at this game, it seems like a pretty dark game. Okay, so by default, you're on the darkest setting. Interesting. Yeah, I'll leave it on the darkest setting. That's cool. And full screen. Okay, so there's only windowed and full screen. There's no borderless full screen. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not going to mess with the resolution. Sound. I mean, sounds fine so far. Paused when... Oh. Oh, wait, no. I was thinking this is the... borderless full screen option, kind of. To not... You know, the game might lose focus if... Because if I alt-tab right now, you're not going to hear anything. Because it's not in focus. There we go. So, I don't think there's a way to fix that, unfortunately, but yeah, it's just, most games have it. It's fine. Okay, I think that's everything. Dialogue text speed, again, I'm just gonna leave everything else default if it's visual. I was just mostly looking for that fix. Okay. Atmosphere is definitely meant to be dark. Good, good. I mean, I do have a light on in my room, of course. I'm not gonna be like a caveman, but yeah. So, well, that's cool. If you click new game, it just does that. I wonder if there's like, okay, so this game seems like it's gonna have secrets, right? Just based on the very small things you've alluded to. I mean, I doubt there's anything in the menu here. I've kind of clicked around already everywhere, but it doesn't seem like this menu is gonna have any secrets. Okay, continue. I'll put it in the slot. Yep, I already beat the game by going through the entire credits. This reminds me of Lethal Company, actually. Like this right here. Am I meant to do something? Oh, that is creepy. Okay, this is not as creepy. I like these spiral eyes much more than the creepy white and black eyes, I gotta say. The other ones left me feeling very unnerved. These are like kind of cool, to be honest. Okay, I guess I'm voicing this character. I'm just gonna call them a character. I don't know. It looks like they have some like tuft of hair above them. That's all I can really make out though. Again, game is pretty dark. Anything scratched into the table here? The wood? I don't really know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Okay. again. Can't really do deep voices, but okay, another challenger. It has been ages. Okay. So from this dialogue alone, we're not the first one to challenge this guy, creature thing. And it also seems like they've maybe been waiting almost. Okay. Did they just blink? Interesting. Yes, they did. Okay. I could have sworn their eyes went back to normal for a second, but maybe I'm going crazy. Okay. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Actually, I haven't forgotten. I just don't know how. See, look, his eyes went back to normal when I clicked. Allow me to remind you. How nice. How nice. Okay, see, this, I don't like these eyes. Those eyes are way more unnerving than the red kind of warm-colored spirals. Okay, play the squirrel card. What if I don't want to play the squirrel? Okay. So already we have a decision. Do we go against what they're saying? I almost want to. A stoat? You don't hear about this animal that often. Oh, wait. If they have a pangolin in this game, 10 out of 10. If they don't have a pangolin, I'll think about it. Pangolins are probably my favorite land animal. Anyways. Oh man, I almost want to play the stoat or the wolf just to go against what they're saying, but... do I play the squirrel? Okay, I'll play the squirrel. He's your favorite character. Okay. That gives me some hope. Oh, it's letting me play the squirrel? Hold on, can I go back? Escape? No. Okay. I was hoping maybe I could go back and just see if it lets me play the wolf or something. Okay, so I have to put the squirrel on one of the bottom 4. I'll put the squirrel on the far right because he's looking to the left. I don't know if that logic makes sense, but my brain likes it, so... He's going over here. Play my stoat. Okay, good. Oh, W and S? Oh. That's pretty cool. I don't really know what it's for yet. This guy has more space on the board than I do. That's not very fair. He has 4 arrows and 4 paw prints, and I only have 4 paw prints. Or maybe these arrows are like the cards in his hand, if he ever draws cards. Again, I do know this game is obviously some kind of maybe Slay the Spire deck builder almost. Maybe it's a roguelike. Well, no, it's a story-based game, right? So it probably won't be a roguelike necessarily. Okay, play the stoat, sure. I'm talking too much. Stoats cost 1 blood. Sacrifices oh. I don't... What did the squirrel do? I guess stoats are carnivores, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but... Okay, so is there gonna be like a carnivore, herbivore kind of prey, predator situation going on? Are we gonna get like vultures and stuff that eat carnivores or something eventually? Obviously, there's like a food chain in the world, so it would only make sense. Okay, oh, the squirrel is looking at me differently. That's so sad. Can I go back? I can. Can I look at the squirrel again? See, look, the squirrel is all kind of happy here. But now he's worried. That's actually really sad. And his tail went down and the hair on his spine kind of goes up like a cat. That is... Okay, I just can't play the wolf. Got it. To play that wolf, you'll need to sacrifice 2 different... Oh, the wolf demands more blood than you have creatures to sacrifice. Okay, I see. So the stoat is a 1 blood unit. The wolf is a 2 blood unit. Okay, understood. I'm sorry, little squirrel. Wait, what? Can I click the blood down here? That's funny. If you click the dagger, it like goes into the ground. I like that detail. Hold on. You cannot draw a card on your first turn. No drawing on the first turn. Don't you have enough? You may draw next turn. For now, make do. Can I just annoy this guy? I will not allow you to draw a card in the first turn. You don't draw in the first turn. You'll have to wait for that. You may draw next turn. For now, we make do. Okay, so it looks like I can kind of annoy him, but I don't think it's going to change anything. Okay. Stoat, I'm sorry. Dude, why does the squirrel have to look at me like that? I don't think there's anything else I can do, though. I've tried messing around a little bit. An honorable death. Okay, at least they think the squirrel is, like, an honorable death, and it's not, like, you know, sociopathic, kind of, no remorse. Okay, play the stoat. I want to put the stoat next to the squirrel. Okay. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Yep, we already discovered that. What is this? Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Combat. Okay. This is totally reminding me of Lethal Company's kind of art style. It's not really an art style, more so than, I guess, visual style entirely. I don't really know how to explain it. Maybe there's a different terminology for it, but okay. Fair enough. I think I might turn up the game a little bit. That bell is pretty quiet. Your stoat stands unopposed. Fair enough. The number on the bottom left is its attack power. Also fair enough. I mean, there's only 2 numbers on the card. Can't be that complicated. Maybe it'll get more complicated later, but alright. I guess bottom right is its HP, the amount of hits it can take. Okay, there's a scale now. Got it. I don't... Okay, hold on. Let me look at the imagery here, now that we have a pretty good angle on it. So, I mean, like, the bell has little, like, almost claw feet. Kind of reptilian, almost, but you could probably make a case for a mammal. And then the scale here. Kind of hard to make out many details with the pixelated art style. Definitely some kind of claw-related imagery. Can't really say much more than that. Maybe, like, you could argue this looks like maybe a horse's mane or something. And then, of course, up here is like almost a jawbone or something. Interesting. And then in the middle, it's like, obviously, like some kind of human eye or something. Okay. Your stoat dealt 1 damage. Oh, dealt you 1 damage. And you added it to the scale. Okay, so do we just need to tip the scale to win? I'm guessing there's going to be a win. Okay, you win if you tip the scale all the way down. Alright, we're geniuses. Oh, they have actual digits. Okay, like this. Okay. Got it. Your turn. You play a coyote. Oh, the coyote doesn't have a blood cost. Okay, your stoat stands in the way of... Oh, I guess I should say my stoat, even, you know. Okay, of your coyote. It is interesting. I've noticed the wolf also has this imagery on it. I wonder if there's like a canine bonus. You know what I'm saying? Like different canine, you know, cards might synergize somehow later in the game, perhaps? Okay. Well, you only have 1 HP and 2 attack power, so I will live with 1 HP, and you will go down. Such is the way of card games. Your coyote dealt 2 damage to my stoat. Okay, so I get it. I get it. Since I was the first one to attack, it was my turn first, and that meant this guy, whoever he is, could not defend because they hadn't had a turn yet. Interesting. So it seems like getting turn 1 in this game is very powerful. Maybe. If you have a good start anyways. I don't know. Maybe I'm always the first one to go. Hard to say at this point in the game. Okay. Coyote dealt 2 damage to my stoat. Yep. Got it. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. Thank you for explaining. I can do math. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. Okay, that makes sense. It's my turn again. So now I get to draw stuff, but I don't have a draw pile. Oh, nope. What is this? Some kind of ant statue? I don't know what this is. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. I want to draw from my deck. Oh, this is the it's a squirrel. I see it now. It's hunched over and it's holding something, probably an acorn. I see it, and that's its tail. Okay. It was kind of hard to tell what this was at first. Well, I don't want to draw a squirrel because I need to sacrifice 2 units. Or maybe I can sacrifice the stoat. See, look, the wolf has this dog icon, or canine icon. So I'm guessing there's going to be some kind of synergy there. Also, look at this squirrel card here. There's a sun split in half. Again, I don't know how much imagery here is important, but there's almost like a Plantera bulb looking object in the corner here. There's a moon with some other rocky or planetary formations behind it, and a sun, and some acorns growing out of the bottom. And here there's 2 leaves, and there's that same sun and moon imagery. Interesting. I don't know if all this stuff, I don't know how much attention to detail I'm gonna need to pick up on, but I don't know. I like looking at this kind of stuff, if it isn't obvious. Okay, well, I don't want to draw a squirrel, I don't think. But isn't this empty? Didn't we discover our draw pile is empty? I do wonder if I can sacrifice my stoat. If I can sacrifice my stoat, then I'll just play the wolf. You know what I'm saying? Because I need to sacrifice 2 different units for the wolf. Or maybe it gets reset once I use that sacrifice charge almost. Hard to say. I'll go left. I got a river snapper. How reckless of me. Should I have not done that? Can I sacrifice my stoat? What is the river snapper? Okay, can I click on it to view it? No. Cost 2. That means sacrifice 2 creatures. Yes. Okay. So I've noticed there's another icon here, and it's some kind of, I guess, lizard-ish? I don't know, it's hard to say. It's got like the face of maybe like a crocodile or an alligator with a really long neck, and I don't really know what this could be. Looks like some kind of dinosaur, but it's got sharp teeth, so it's hard to say. And obviously, I guess this is a snapping turtle, is what this is based on. Can I sacrifice the stoat? I think I'm doomed. I did not mean to ring the bell. Because you're learning, I will pass. How kind of you. Okay. Thank you. I just saw I could click on the bell, and I took my chance without thinking about it. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I couldn't have played these cards anyways, and I couldn't have sacrificed the stoat as far as I'm aware, so... Alright, thank you. Thank you for the mercy. Okay. You've drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice. Awesome. Thank you for the free squirrel. Man, are we just gonna be killing squirrels all game? Alright, put the squirrel down. Can I sacrifice it immediately? I see. Oh, and now we can sacrifice. Okay, so do we want to go with a wolf? I want to see the stats on my river snapper. River snapper has 6 HP. Wolf only has 2, but 3 attack power. River snapper has 1 attack power. Okay, so the river snapper is your tank, I guess. Got it. The wolf is... he's more well-rounded for sure. A river snapper has 7 total stat points though, while the wolf only has 5. But you kind of want your units to be more well-rounded like the wolf, I think, generally. Because it's kind of... what, I don't know if there's like a term for it. But if you've played Blotro, it's like the plasma deck where you average out your numbers. You kind of want to square out your numbers like that. I think to get the best kind of spread, ideally. Anyways, okay, so you know, the squirrel can actually just exist here. The squirrel can tank 1 hit. It's not that bad of an option. I do wonder though, if I put a unit on one of these 2 tiles. Or I guess if the enemy put... Or I don't want to call this guy an enemy. He seems pretty nice, honestly. If this person we're against put a unit on one of these 2 tiles, if then they'd attack my scale for free, or if these units would automatically swap over here to take the hits that would otherwise go to my scale. Hard to say right now, but I think I really should play something, and I almost want to play the River Snapper. I'm going to play River Snapper because we know he's going to get a turn next, and I'm going to get a free attack right now. It just makes the most sense to me. Oh. Why was the stoat talking to me? I don't like that. Okay, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from my deck. Okay, so it's not like it Okay, no, it might be exactly like exhausted from Slay the Spire. Okay, understood. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Oh, dude, am I gonna have like long-term consequences? Is there gonna be like a rebellion? Ah, jeez. It's like, okay. So, what I can imagine here is what's going to happen already. Just from these 2 sentences. Imagine I put you in a cage. You as in anyone out there listening. And then I like tortured you. Or like, you know. Or made you unalived. I don't know if there's like terms of service or something, you know. And then you respawned in that cage that I controlled the outcome of your life, essentially. I feel like as soon as you got the chance, you would not want to cooperate with me anymore. And the more I do it, the more you're probably going to try to find a way out. I don't know. There's some... Okay. Basically, we hold the lives of many creatures in our hands, it sounds like. Is there going to be like a squirrel uprising by the end of this? Ah, jeez. Okay. I don't want to see it again, to be honest. If somebody murdered you, or attempted to murder you, you probably wouldn't want to see them again either. Alright, Snapper, you can go here. You can tank some hits. I'll ring the bell. I dealt 1 damage, so you put win and wait on. Yep, Snapper only has 1 attack. And... Oh, pass? Is it telling me to pass? Oh, he passed his turn. Why? Alright, we play the squirrel. Dude, there's totally gonna be... Man, so every time... Okay. Why is it suffering real? I did not need to know that. Dude, what is this guy? I'm trying to get a better look at him, but you can only really see like his forehead or whatever this is. And he showed his hand, I think, over here at some point. I don't know. I'm very interested to see. Or maybe I shouldn't be. I don't know. I don't like these eyes, though. Very weird. Bring back the swirly eyes. Alright, I will attack with my red snapper. You know you can play more than 1 card per turn, right? But I can't because I'd have to sacrifice my snapper. I'd rather not do that. You may only draw a card at the beginning of your turn. I was wondering if the deck was changing. Don't be greedy. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to interact with the game. Can I check the scale? Oh, okay. I see. I think the teeth up here are the amount of lives you have or the damage you can take. So right now I've dealt, I think, a total of 3, if I'm correct. So he's 2 away from going down. That's good to know. So we have 5 lives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, essentially we can take 5 damage before we're knocked out. Maybe this changes in the future. That's cool. Well, I guess I'll play another squirrel, and then I can sacrifice the squirrels for the wolf. But what if I don't want to? I'm going to choose not to sacrifice the squirrels, and maybe they'll see me as some kind of deity. I ring the bell. I choose not to sacrifice... Was I not clear? Oh, you were clear. You can play a squirrel and also sacrifice it in the same turn. Yeah, I know. I don't want to do that, though. I'm making an army of squirrels, and you can't stop me. More squirrels. I ring the bell, and you should, in theory... Yes. Cool. See, all I need is my turtle. I don't need to sacrifice squirrels. Just at the start. Excellent. They won't all be so easy, I can imagine. Okay, let me recall your story. Okay, we're getting into more lore. Gameplay looks pretty cool. I'm glad I'm picking up on stuff. You not being able to see what he looks like is intentional. Okay, fair enough. I wonder what it would look like on max brightness, though. Maybe at the very end of the game. I imagine there's like an actual ending. I'll turn up my brightness all the way and just see how the game looks. Okay, oh yes, okay. So he's gonna recall my story. So I'm playing... So some games are basically categorized into two different character types, I guess. I don't know what to call it, but basically your game can either have a pre-created character, maybe something like Slay the Spire, where you play as the Ironclad or the Watcher or the Silent, you know? You're playing as somebody. Or games that you play as yourself, such as like Skyrim. You know, you're making your own character, and that character's identity changes as you play the game and interact with the world as that character. Obviously, in games like Hollow Knight, you know, it falls under more of that Slay the Spire category where your character is already made, and you have to play through their story. Just think that's interesting. But anyways. Okay. Oh, okay. We got like a Slay the Spire map going on, or like maybe Darkest Dungeon 2 or something. I really want to try Darkest Dungeon 2. It looks so good. Maybe like next year though, or something when I get around to it. You were lost deep in the forest. Okay. Okay, so I'm a guy with a farmer's hat and an umbrella. A single path revealed itself. You want to know what I'm going to do real quick? I am going to turn up the volume. Alter deck? I did not notice this at first. Last saved 33 seconds ago. Hold on, real quick. I want the game to be ever so slightly louder. Never mind, it's already on max. Okay, hopefully it doesn't jump scare me then. Okay. Down we go down the path. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. Great word choice. Alright, they look identical so far. It's that same kind of just basic moon, sun with the leaves and the almost Plantera bulbs. There might be a name for this plant, I apologize, but the first thing that comes to mind is the Plantera bulb from Terraria, so... Okay, the Caustic Adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. Okay, again, we have another we have a reptilian kind of imagery up here. I want to say there's almost definitely going to be something to do with a canine faction or a reptilian faction, and a bonus, perhaps. Okay. The damage from its poison bite is always lethal. Interesting. So... does this thing always one-shot other creatures? Is that what it's saying? Interesting. It's also... it has only 1 HP, so it's a glass cannon. Understood. Okay. The Undying Cat. I like the way this guy looks. He seems like his name would be like Scrumply or something, you know? The Undying Cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Okay. Instead of 9 lives, it's got infinite lives. Okay. The poor beast. Okay, so this character that we're talking to at least somewhat cares for these creatures. The honorable squirrel, the poor beast, they're not a mindless killer. They just know the game they're playing, I think. Interesting. Only one may grace your paltry deck. I feel like... Okay. Okay. I have a few theories already. So, there's two scenarios I see. Either this game is kind of like Pokemon, where everybody picks from the same 2 starting cards, or these are completely random every time you play the game. I'd be interested to know. I don't want to know. Like, I'm almost tempted to ask, but I don't want to know, like, if that is true. Because if that's true, I'd choose the cat. But if these 2 cards are shown to everybody every time they play the game, I want to say most people would pick the cat. Because it's a cat. Of course people are going to want to pick the cat. Otherwise... And then I go the adder. Otherwise, I'd go the cat. If it's like Pokemon, you know, where everyone is shown the 3 starter Pokemon. I like picking the one that nobody else really likes. I don't know. There's just something about it. Generally, at least. Man, I don't know. Can I look at my deck? We already have a reptile in our deck because we have the snapping turtle. So adding the adder could potentially lead to more synergies down the road if the game is like that. Can I look at my deck? Alter deck. No, I can't look at my deck yet. See, I want to ask you. I do want to know the answer almost. Do I add? Okay, I'll ask again. So, are these 2 cards shown to everybody every time they play the game? Like Pokemon, for example, like starter Pokemon? Or are these 2 cards completely random every time the game is played? Because if these 2 are completely random every time you play the game, I'll go the cat. But if these are always the 2 options you encounter at the start of every game, I'll go the adder. These are the 2 starter Pokemon. Got it. Then I'll go the adder. I mean, it's basically asking, do you want to be a nice person or an evil person? I guess I'll go the adder and be the evil person. I feel like most people will choose the cat here. I'll choose the adder. Oh, that's interesting. Appendix 12? Is that XII? Subsection VI? Okay. Abilities 4. Touch of Death. When a card bearing this sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. Okay, so it does just 1 shot. Interesting that it has 1 damage, I guess, if there's no creature. So you basically want this thing to fight other creatures, you don't want it to damage the scale. Interesting. Many lives. Appendix XII subsection VI. Whoops, did not mean to... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's a book over here. Abilities 23, Mighty Leap. A card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Ah, geez, am I getting ahead of myself? There's a book over here that you can click on and learn about Mighty Leap. That is interesting. Huh. Why would I need to do this? Why is this a thing I can do right now? So clearly an enemy in the future is going to be airborne, such as like a bird, you know? Any avian almost, except like penguins, I guess. Or dodos. I wonder if extinct animals are in the game. That'd be interesting to know if there's like dodos and woolly mammoths and stuff. That'd be really cool. I'd totally go down that path if there are extinct prehistoric or ice age animals. That'd be cool. But interesting. So in the future, I'm gonna need a creature to counter airborne targets. That's cool. I don't know why it's showing me this, but that's cool. Interesting. Again, I really don't know why that's over here. Cool. Yeah, again, I think it's a cat. Of course, cats are gonna be more popular. Like, look at this guy. It looks like his name is Jimbo, and he's here to, like, I don't know. I'll choose the adder. I think it's a more interesting choice. I mean, I think the infinite lives is also an interesting choice, but Interesting in the fact that I just think the adder is less popular. It's like putting a... I don't know. Cats are just so popular. Of course, I don't know. To me, it seems like just the more interesting choice. I don't know. Again, it does seem like the more evil choice. Yeah, I don't know. I have lots of thoughts, I guess. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. Okay, so now we have 2 reptiles in the deck, which is interesting. I wonder if there's going to be some synergy like that in the future. You came across an abandoned sack. Okay, so it's a loot box. Squirrel juice. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break it in case of emergency. Ah, jeez. So I'm never going to use this, by the way, is what it's sounding like. And have a second. Oh, okay, that's nice. Okay, a pair of pliers. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. I don't want to cheat. That sounds like I'm cheating. 3 is as much as you can carry. Oh, okay. Never mind. We have an inventory limit, then I'll probably use them. Cool. Okay, so this looks like our first fight, and then afterwards we'll get to pick a new creature to join our motley crew. That's cool. I wonder if there's like any secrets on the map. Probably not. It looks pretty straightforward here. Anything in the corner of the screen? No? Okay. 2 bottles of squirrel juice and some pliers. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. Interesting. There's terrain here. 2 stumps. What's this symbol mean in the bottom, actually? Also, there's imagery on the stump, kind of like 2 horns, maybe, and a skull. It almost looks like a skull. And then here's like a, I don't know, some kind of satanic symbol, maybe on the boulder. I wonder if that's relevant at all. And then this, in the bottom left, there's a symbol with a sword, or a dagger, maybe. Don't know what that's about. Maybe... You may now see my moves ahead of time. I don't like the stoat talking to me. Can we not have that happen again? You may now see my moves ahead of time. Okay. Play along for now? I am not liking this guy. I'm glad I don't know. I guess, look, I'd be mad too if somebody, you know, did that to me. Can I, like, scroll through this book? Oh, wait. I'm a human? Okay. That is very interesting to know. And I can look at my stats better. Whoa. Your items may help. I don't want to play my items. Thank you. Okay. So, the stoat doesn't have synergy at all. He's not a reptile, obviously. And he's not a... Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Look, man. I get it, you're mad, but here's my line of thinking here. What if I just make the stoat really mad at me and only the stoat? And obviously the squirrels too, but look, I don't think there's anything I can do about the squirrels. I'm sorry, squirrels. I do also wonder, though, if I can look at this book some more. Like, sure, Mighty Leap is nice and all, but is there a way I can look at other entries? I don't think so. Maybe in the future. Because this is the 23rd ability, it looks like. I wonder if there's a way to look at... Alright, I found the buttons. A and D on my keyboard will let me look at other abilities. Alright, I'm gonna look at these for a bit. Let me go to... Oh my gosh. Ants? Okay. Abilities 37, 36, 38. Variable... I don't know what this says. Stars? Ants. The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. half. 1/2 bones. What does this even mean, dude? The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the half number of bone token. Bone tokens? I don't know. Oh. I can't read this one. Mirror... something. The power and something equal bearing... bell ringer? Card... am I getting way over my head here? Spilled blood. It's not finally something I can read. Represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of sacrifices made. I don't think any of this stuff is relevant right now. I'm just going to choose not to get too caught up in the book for right now. It just seems like we'll encounter those abilities later, and I shouldn't probably worry myself with them right now. Okay, let's draw a squirrel so we can play... Can I look at the board, actually? Okay, a wolf cub. I don't know what the symbol means, but that can't be good. Maybe he grows up to be an entire wolf later? But we have a boulder here protecting us from the wolf cub, so even if the wolf cub does grow up, I think it'll be okay. We should probably put something down to start whittling away at the stumps, maybe? Hard to say, to be honest, what I want to do here. Again, new stuff, and he hasn't told me what these are for. Boulders and stumps. I mean, I guess you play the squirrel? I mean, I guess I draw first, right? Oh, right. I can't draw my first turn. Okay. I almost don't want to play the stoat. Is that dumb? Look, if I die right away, so be it. I'm gonna play the squirrel. Right. So this boulder is blocking me from placing stuff. That is weird, and I don't think I can get around that. I think I'll put the squirrel behind the stump. It seems like a pretty good spot. Wait, could I then put something here? Why are these highlighted now? That's interesting. Okay, so I could play the stoat. I don't know why the stoat wants me to play along. I don't like the way he's looking at me, man. Can I just not play the stoat? I'm almost tempted to. I don't have enough sacrifice points, though. I'm just gonna send it, I think, and just see what happens. Please don't read every ability. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure out, you know, they'll come into play eventually. I think I'm just gonna send it. Is that crazy? I don't want to play the stoat. Or maybe I could play the stoat and then sacrifice the stoat next turn. That's also valid. Okay, fine. I'm gonna play the stoat and sacrifice the squirrel. Don't look at me like that, squirrel. And then I'll sacrifice the stoat next turn. The stoat can go... Here we go. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't like you. I'm ringing the bell. You attack that stump. That's a bat. Mind the ambition... okay, sorry. Not ambitions. Ambitious. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Oh, that's a sundial. Got it. So it grows up in one turn. I mean, we can one-shot it with the adder, so I'm not too worried. I'm gonna draw a squirrel. Because now I can sacrifice... Well, I want to attack the wolf cub. Ideally. My ideal turn is I use the adder to take care of the wolf cub, but there's a boulder in the way, so... Can't really do that. So, I think I just have to bide my time. And then as soon as the wolf cub breaks the boulder, that's when I put something down in this spot. So I need to be prepared for that. But also there's a bat now. And I cannot hit airborne targets, which is a big problem. So, I don't know what I'm... Oh, River Snapper. I can put the River Snapper here to tank for the bat. The bat hits for 2, though. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. Nothing I have will hit a bat. We already know that we need something to hit airborne targets. Maybe I just start working on this stump here? Oh, man. I don't know. I hope the adder one-shot... Okay. If the adder can one-shot a stump, can I read more about poison? But I do have a squirrel. I know I have a squirrel. Hold on. I want to read more about poison. Is there poison in here somewhere? I'm just gonna scroll the poison. Oh, airborne. Will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. Oh. Maybe I can hit airborne targets. Hold on. Oh, what's this? Mighty Leap. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature. Okay, so, got it. I think I understand what airborne means. Airborne means it's going to hit me no matter what, and the snapper cannot stop it. But that also means the snapper won't take damage. So, it sounds like we want to put something that does a high amount of damage in front of the bat, like a glass cannon. Unfortunately, the adder is mostly a glass cannon for other enemies and not for taking care of the scale or something. Okay, hold on. I want to go look at the poison mechanic again. Where... Aha. Touch of Death. When a card bearing this symbol damages another creature, the creature perishes. Okay. So it has to specifically be a creature. I don't think a stump is a creature, guys. What do you think? You know what? Let's test. Put the squirrel down. We play the adder. Kill the stoat. Get this guy out of here. Wow, seriously. Alright, I'm putting the adder here. I want to see if it one-shots a stump. If a stump counts as a creature, then the adder is so much better. Send it. It does! A serpent, perhaps... A serpent, perhaps... I don't get... Is the grammar wrong here? Interesting. A serpent, perhaps more deadly than man. What's with the grammar there? I feel like there should be 2 commas here. A serpent, perhaps, is more deadly than man? I don't know. I feel like they're missing an is. I don't know. Weird. Very weird. Okay, the wolf grew up. That's a problem. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Yes, we did just check that. That's a problem. We draw a squirrel. Am I gonna lose? I'm probably gonna lose. I'll just be honest. Wait. But airborne doesn't mean it can't be attacked. Well, I'm not killing my adder. Well, the wolf is gonna barge through the boulder here, right? Man, I need another... Look, I'm not gonna drink a squirrel potion. If I die, I die. So be it. Put a squirrel here. I'm gonna take some more damage here. But... yeah, no. Sacrificing for the snapper seems like a terrible idea. I mean, it could take care of the bat. No, I think I just send it. Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't know what he said, though. I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Do I draw another squirrel? I need to tank the wolf with my river snapper. Okay, so that was a pretty bad play, probably. I'll be the first to say it. Okay. I think we need to put a river snapper in front of this bat. The river snapper will one-shot it. Because it has 1 HP, the river snapper does 1 damage. But I need to do something about this wolf. I think we just die here. I'll just be honest. Unless we drink Cultivar Squirrel Potion. I don't know, man. I think I'm dead. I don't see a way out of this. We can't defend both of these attacks. I think we need to defend the wolf, actually. Give me a squirrel. You play the squirrel. Can I look up at the scale? Okay, I can take 1 damage. Okay, so the adder is gonna do 1 damage. Can I move the adder? No, I don't think so. I wish I could move the adder, but I can't. If there's a card in the game that lets me move the units on my side of the board, please let me find it. Please. I really need to move this snake around the board. Okay, well, anyways, squirrel here. Red snapper. I'm sorry, squirrels. You gotta tank the wolf. The adder will do 1 damage, which will allow us to take 2 from the bat. This is all I can do. I ring the bell. Now I take 2 damage from the bat. Okay, we're alive. Wait, I think I'm dead here anyways. Unless I drink a squirrel potion. Look, I don't want to drink a potion right away. If I had... there's no reason to draw a squirrel here, right? I think I have to sacrifice the adder. Draw a wolf. We know it's going to be a wolf. Oh, I have to... Oh, right. Okay. I see the issue. Well, I thought a wolf was a 1-cost sacrifice unit. It's not, surprisingly. Okay. Okay, so can we take another damage here? I wonder. I don't think we can. Okay, the wolf is obviously gonna die. That's a given. Adder's gonna do 1 damage, and then the bat will kill us. I think we... Do I drink the potion already? This feels like a terrible idea. Or do I just accept defeat? Airborne. That's cool. You can read about it. Touch of Death. Okay, so that's cool. I could also use the pliers, but the pliers feel even more valuable than the squirrel potions. Maybe I just drink a squirrel potion because I might get another one and I can only hold 3 items. I'll drink one. And then we have to kill the adder. I don't want to kill the adder though. But I kind of have to, so... Wait. If I kill the adder, do I get 2 sacrifice points? No. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You gotta kill the bat. Man, I didn't want to kill my snake, though. Take a squirrel here. Put the squirrel down. Ring the bell. I mean, yeah, it didn't seem like this guy was going to be throwing out any more units, so... Play the squirrel. Ring the bell. I didn't want to get... I don't want the snake mad at me. That's the last thing I need. I'm not going to anger any more squirrels. Thankfully, he doesn't keep drawing cards. Okay, look. I'm not going to accept defeat. I know it sounds... Look, I really did kind of want to see what happens if I just lost. But, so be it. Okay. And I trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. Alright, new card. Come on, please. Let me move the adder around the board. Wolf Cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. But it takes 1 sacrifice point. I really need another thing to sacrifice, I think. And you are the Sparrow. The Meek Sparrow. An inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. Okay. The problem I have with the Sparrow here is that it has 2 HP and 1 attack while being airborne. I think you want the bat to be... Like, the bat is a great example of a good airborne unit. Airborne units, I think, are meant to be, like, finishing blows if you can't, you know, finish the round. If you only need, like, 1 damage on the enemy, the Sparrow and any airborne unit is a great choice for that. Unfortunately, its stats are just weird. Like, it can tank 1 HP hit. Like, you'd much rather have 2-1 here rather than a 1-2. To me, the Sparrow doesn't seem like a good choice. And also another K9 to go with our K9s would seem like a good choice. If it offers me a better flying unit in the future, I'll take it, but the Sparrow just seems like kind of a weak unit for a 1 cost. We need to be much more tactical with our decisions here. I think I gotta go Wolf Cub. What is this? Some kind of stone. Okay, you stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. Okay, here's some more of those symbols that we saw earlier. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Can I sacrifice a wolf? No, can I sacrifice the stoat? Please let me sacrifice the stoat. Oh, man. I just got the wolf cub. Maybe I get rid of the adder. I don't know. Oh, man. What is this decision? You just gave me these cards. These are my... This feels kind of rigged, I'll be honest. Do I just... I think I have to nuke the adder. Because I didn't choose the cat at the start, it's very hard to play a 2-cost card. But... The wolf cub is just so much better at being a... What's the word? Not valuable, but... a good return on investment? I'm thinking of a word and I can't think of it. The price you pay versus the stats you get, I feel like is very, very, very good as a wolf cub. As an adder, it's a very, like... The adder's like a counter pick almost. You know? The wolf cub is like good in every situation. I feel like any sane person here would sacrifice the adder. Again, the highest HP things I've seen so far have like 3 HP. No one's rocking out here with, you know, river turtles. River snappers. Snapping turtles. I don't know what you want to call them, but... I mean... I kind of want to go a reptile build. I don't know. Ideally, I'd get rid of the stoat here, but that's not an option. I'd also like to get rid of a single wolf as well. Getting rid of the wolf cub, I feel like is a really bad idea because it's our only other 1-cost unit. Man, the smart play is get rid of the adder. The interesting play is get rid of the wolf cub. I'm getting rid of the wolf cub. What is this? You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. What does this even mean? Host? Pick me. I don't want to pick you. Can I... What does this do? Am I upgrading? Hello? I can't click anything else. Okay. I should try to see how far I can go. Okay, I'll try. I was tempted to see what happens if I die, but... I don't know, maybe it's just the fighting instinct in me to keep on living, but... I mean... So am I gonna upgrade a unit? Is it like Slay the Spire? Can I look at the upgrade ahead of time? Okay. If the wolf upgrades to be 1 cost, the river snapper upgrades to be 1 cost, or the adder upgrades to be 1 cost, I'd be over the moon. Or if the adder gets an upgrade to like move around the board, that'd be really good. I mean, even giving the river snapper just 1 more attack power would make the river snapper a beast in combat. But I feel like you don't really need to tank any enemies. You just need to kill them really fast because you always attack when you play your cards. You don't take damage back, which is interesting. Maybe I choose the adder and just maybe turbocharge our starter Pokemon. I don't know. I'm not gonna pick the Stoat, okay? Ignore him. The wolf seems like a boring choice, but a safe choice. Interesting choice would be River Snapper or the adder. Man, I almost want to see what happens if you upgrade the River Snapper. I imagine this is an upgrade. I can't imagine what else it would be. But I don't know what it's going to upgrade into. I'll choose the adder. Does it tell me what it's going to do? It's me? What's you? Your choice? Your choice? It's me. It's me. Okay. So he has a few lines of dialogue. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, I'd like to know what happens if I do upgrade. Or you select a healthy host, but what does this button do down here? Oh. A ghastly spectacle. But the soul of the wolf cub now lives in the adder. Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait, does that mean when the adder dies, it's gonna spawn a wolf cub? Because that would be really good. I don't know what it means though. What is this? Some kind of tree monster? Like, that's its face right there, and these are its arms? I don't know. Okay. Behold my totem. It inscribes, name drop, he said the line, my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Oh, come on. That sounds overpowered. He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me aboard to watch me suffer. Okay, we need to look at the board here. This seems really bad. Coyote has airborne. We need to stop this coyote. The bat also just has airborne by default. That's great. Okay, so this is just not a great first turn, I'll be honest. How much damage does Stoat deal? 1 damage. He can tank 3 though. Well, it doesn't matter because these are both airborne. What if I don't play anything here? Because they're both airborne, it doesn't matter how much HP I have. They're just going to attack my scale. Okay. And they both do 2 damage to my scale. Yikes. Ideally, well, they're both going to attack next turn, right? I mean, the Stoat will get rid of one of them. It doesn't really matter who we take care of here, it looks like. Yeah, you gotta play the Stoat here, as much as I don't want to. I'd like to play the adder. But, I cannot. Fine, I'll play the Stoat. You're lucky you're the only 1 cost I have. Because the wolf cub died. So, back on the board. Yes, you are. I don't like you very much. I hope you know that. Oh, he doesn't even... Oh, that's not good. My totem... I thought he was going to attack. Right, that makes sense. Okay, my totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. Yes. Yikes. So we were doomed to take that damage no matter what, it seems like. Okay, the Stoat is going to kill something here. And then the bat just kills us. Is there any way we can defend this without using another potion? It seems like we need to use another potion here. I really... Like, these are just too expensive. The enemy gets so many units out on the board immediately that it makes the beginning of every round pretty rough. I feel like I need like Snecko Eye or something. What's going on here? Okay, the bat is just gonna kill us. Drawing a squirrel here will let us sacrifice the squirrel and the stoat to play one of these, but that's not going to help. I think we just have to use a squirrel potion and play like the adder. Drawing a random unit here is only going to draw a river snapper or a wolf, which does not help me. If I play a wolf, are they going to be airborne, or is that only for the enemy? I mean, not that it helps. 3 damage on the wolf. It doesn't really change what I'm going to do, though. I think I just have to use another potion. You have to draw a squirrel, use a potion. Do this. Do this. There probably is a way around it, but I don't know. You play the adder. And then we can see what the adder does. Okay. Elder adder? Can I look at you? I don't... Oh, wait, okay. I was about to say, I don't care if your damage is 1 higher. Then I looked at the HP. Okay, 3 HP is respectable. I can get down with that. Okay, now we're in a much better position, though. I will draw another squirrel, though. Our deck is very heavy with blood cost. Oh, he's airborne. Duh. That sucks. Okay, we draw a squirrel. We play both the squirrels. And then we sacrifice them for the wolf. I'm 2 damage away, yep. Another coyote. Well, yeah, that's another one, okay. I mean, draw another squirrel. And I guess I'll play the squirrel. Yeah, the beginning of every round is so tough. You may yet survive this ordeal. I doubt that. I think I'm gonna die next time I get into a fight. Knock on wood. That's... Yeah, I'm totally gonna die. Oh, there's a campfire up here. Slay the Spire? Okay, new card. Raven. Another flying creature with... No, we can't take the Raven. It's way too expensive. A blight upon the skies. We can't take the Raven. Porcupine. The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. Can I read about the porcupine? No! I don't. I don't want the porcupine. Dang it. Fine, whatever. We're going with the porcupine. Okay, so this is another sacrifice table. Man, I wanted to see what if it. Okay, the reason I wanted to look at its ability, obviously, it's gonna have some kind of like, you know, revenge attack. You know, Thorns attack. But I was wondering if maybe it would hit flying creatures, is what I wanted to read. Now I can't read it, though. I don't even know how expensive the porcupine was. I hope it wasn't a 2 cost. If it's a 2 cost, I might just die. This is a giant skull, which is not good. We could infuse another creature, but I think we need to go to the campfire. I don't think upgrading any of our creatures is going to make a difference. You came across a small group of survivors. Okay, that's cool. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire that will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. I agree. So there's obviously 2 outcomes here. Okay, thank goodness the porcupine is a 1 cost. If this thing was 2 cost, I think I'd just die. Yeah, I think I kill a wolf here. We already got rid of one of our wolf units that we got. I think we keep getting rid of the wolves. I could sacrifice you. I mean, it says enhance the unit, so maybe I try to believe it. I'll go porcupine. I don't care about the porcupine enough, actually. Well, it says +1... What is this? +1, like, I don't know, maw? A bite? Teeth? I don't know. It doesn't match any of the symbols on the card. I don't know what this actually is. I'm gonna go porcupine. I don't really care what happens to the porcupine. If it gets better, that's good. If it gets, you know, eaten, I don't really care. Go porcupine. Well, that's a plus symbol. Pluses are good. No way. Oh, wait, I can read what this guy says. Yeah, no way. I don't trust this guy either. Well, I do trust him a little bit, I guess, but... Pick something else. Stop this. Nope. Please, no. Nope, nope, nope. It's getting more desperate every time. Nope, it went back to nope, okay. Never mind, I thought he was getting more and more exacerbated, something like that. What if I put you on there? You don't say anything special, okay. I'm going porcupine, so be it. The fire warmed the poor porcupine, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the porcupine away from the fire and left. Alrighty then. I'm so gonna die. Here we go. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I will... What does that say? ... Okay. Okay, what's going on the board? I don't... In this cabin. Oh, we're in a cabin right now. And we're playing like a board game. And this is like the game master, I suppose. Understood. That's cool to think about. Oh, what is this bear, dude? And the bird is obviously not great either. Oh, the tree blocks the bird for 3 HP. So we just need to worry about the bear immediately here. Porcupine. Can I look at the porcupine? So the porcupine, can I read about him? Sharp quills. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Alright, so I can deal... No, the bear is just gonna one-shot. Dude, the bear is scary. This guy gets to start the board with a bear? That's terrifying. What is this? Man. Well, no matter what, this bear is going to attack us. The only thing we can do, I feel like, is maybe tank it with a squirrel. Like, there's no reason to... I guess you tank it with the stoat then. Or the porcupine, maybe, but... That brings it out of 5 HP, but nothing I have does 5 damage. Huh. The problem is the bear, like these units don't start here. They start at the back. So I cannot attack their units at the start. I can only attack the scale. Which is actually pretty interesting to think about in and of itself. Dude, I have to... This bear's gonna two-shot me. Well, not necessarily, because if I put the porcupine here, it's gonna do 2 damage. So I'm basically reducing the damage the bear deals by half. Okay. Then that lets me survive a little bit longer. I think I put the porcupine on the right. It lets me live a bit longer, and if anything happens to show up on the right, the porcupine can take care of it. And the bird is going to be stuck here for 3 turns because it deals 1 damage and the tree has 3 HP. Which gives me enough time to then hopefully deal with the bear. Wait, no. I can't do this. I need my adder. The adder solves all my problems here. Okay, I have to hope and pray. Wait, no, even that. No, I didn't draw the adder. I think I'm dead. The adder is my only way out, isn't it? But I didn't draw it on turn 1, which means I'm dead. I think. Because what's going to happen, right? If I draw from my draw pile here, and let's say it is the adder, I'm only going to have 1 unit on the board to sacrifice for the adder, which is going to be the porcupine or the stoat if I play the squirrel first here, and then, yeah. I don't see a way out of this. I really don't. I need the snake, but the snake is not available. If I drew snake turn 1, it's doable. Because then, if I had the adder instead of the wolf here, then I play the squirrel and then porcupine here. It buys me half a turn from the bear. And then I draw a squirrel next turn. I play the squirrel, I sacrifice the squirrel and the porcupine for the adder. That kills the bear instantly. Well, here we go. This is the best play I think I can do right now. There's no reason to have the bear take 1 point of damage and go down to 5 HP, you know? So, I think this is the best I can do. The bear is gonna hit like a truck. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. And there's another bear? Are you kidding me? Alright, we're just dead. I don't think there's a way around it. I mean, like, what do you do here? Do you tank a bear with the stoat? Can I sacrifice the tree? If I can sacrifice the tree, then that changes things. Maybe I can. I guess I'll try. I guess I haven't tried before. But, like, I don't have the adder. The bear is just gonna... I don't know. Then I got this bird I gotta deal with. I don't know. Like, what am I gonna draw here? I'm either gonna draw the... What am I gonna draw here? I'm gonna draw the snapping turtle, the adder, or another wolf. Are any of those going to help me? The snapping turtle gets 1 shot by the bear. The adder would be ideal, but I don't have the units necessary unless I can sacrifice the trees. And the wolf is just useless. So 33% chance I get something good here. At least drawing a squirrel lets me sacrifice for the stoat. I'm gonna go squirrel. A 33% chance of getting the adder is just not worth it. Let's see if I can play the wolf. Nope. Okay, but my squirrel is free. I mean, either way, we're gonna play a squirrel here, we know. I wonder if maybe the squirrel can tank the entire bear attack. If that's the case, then maybe I could win. Okay, I can't draw blood from the tree. Fair enough. I wonder... The porcupine does not change its expression when I hover the dagger over it. It's not scared. It remains the same. The squirrel, on the other hand, is scared, which is really sad. I mean, maybe I can use the pliers to buy me a life, but... Okay, I don't die this turn. I'm gonna see what happens. I almost want to see what happens if the squirrel just tanks it. You know? It's good science. Like, will the squirrel stop the 4 attack, or will it take 1 damage and then the bear will hit me for 3? I really don't know. The bird, we can't really deal with the bird right now. Ideally, the stoat takes care of the bird, but there's a tree in the way. I mean, I don't think we can play the stoat. We're just gonna bleed out if we keep this up, though. Right? The porcupine is just gonna get me back to neutral after this turn. But then I'll be left with 2 grizzly bears, which will definitely end me. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. I'll just play the stoat. No, I'm not sure. I really am not. But it's all I can do. I can play the wolf, but... I'm just gonna ring the bell. It's... Oh, there's another bird. A thorny rebuke. Yeah, this is... It's over. It's been over. Draw a squirrel. Doesn't matter. The squirrel can tank, but... As soon as I saw a second grizzly bear, it was done. I didn't get my adder turn 1, like... What does this do? What did I just do? Well, I know I clicked the pliers. I mean, okay. Are those my teeth? Point of damage? You didn't think I would really do it. Great. I'm gonna die anyways. So I just figured I'd see what happens. This is a hard game, man. Maybe I should have taken the cat. The cat is just so much better than the adder. Like, I even said that when I was picking them, right? I don't know if I did, but... I guess I didn't. I was saying that for the wolf cub versus the... Well, it's not like we kept the wolf cub very long because it made me sacrifice him. Man, whatever. I can survive a single more turn by putting a squirrel here. Congratulations, Mr. Squirrel. Oh my gosh, there's another bird. Alright, we tried. Oh my gosh, there's 2 more bears. This was brutal, man. Yeah, I've lost. But hey, we learned stuff. We learned that the squirrel can tank. Like, damage doesn't go over the threshold. We know it stops after it does its attack. So a 1 HP unit, essentially, can tank 50 damage and reduce it down by 49. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up from the table. Okay. S? Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. The candlestick. Is this a point and click adventure now? Oh, I had to get rid of the dialogue. I don't like this. The candlestick. What is behind that door? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get me back to the board game, man. Oh no. Oh, what was this set to? Does 666 do anything? No? Okay. What about 7, 8, 9? That's the middle one, so this should be 8, 7, 9. I am so doomed. What is this? I mean, this is the table, right? Ah, jeez. Okay, so this is a puzzle game now. That is very, very cool. I was not expecting this. I don't know what else to say. Is he still looking at me? He is. Okay. It's safe here. Yeah, right. Like, I'm gonna... Oh, here are the little dudes. Why are they all the way over here? But he can see me messing around with his safe, right? Like... And then there's a hammer. What is this? There's a hammer here. I don't know what this is. Man, there's nothing behind me. Okay. You got a nice door here. Oh, I got the candlestick. I don't like the way he's tapping the table. Hey, can I go in? No? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can put out the light. Some kind of squirrel statue? Oh, the squirrel is holding a knife. I see. Kind of dangerous, Mr. Squirrel. I like the sound it makes. Okay. Sure, sure. Jeez. I mean, it looks like I can turn out the candle here. But why? The smoke is going into this... I don't know. What? Light bulb? I mean, it looks like you'd maybe screw a light in here, but I don't know. It definitely did something. I'm trying to light the other candles with my candle. I don't want to walk forward to that guy. He seems very close when I do that. Dude, I don't want to walk forward to this guy. Can't interact with this anymore. I'll walk forward once. Okay. Okay, nice globe. The world appears to mostly be water, or land, depending on which one that is. I think it's water. Interesting. There's a dog in the cage. And that's about it. What is going on here, though? I put out the candle, but... Okay. I mean, there's not really much else we can do, right? Oh, I can... Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I can walk back and look at this more clearly? No? The candlestick does not help me look at the painting. Fair enough, fair enough. Or the clock. Man, I don't... Okay. I'm gonna try something dumb. I want to see what happens if you run into him. Is that dumb? I'm gonna close my eyes. Oh, nope, you can't go that way. Click. Click, click, click. Okay. Dude, this game seems like it's gonna just jump scare me. I don't like being out here in the overworld, as I'm gonna call it. I don't think there's anything else we can do, though. To my knowledge, anyways. I like the sounds these make. The sound design is very nice in this game. I don't think there's anything else we can do, though. I'm trying to look for secrets, but... I mean, let me back up a bit. Maybe... I'm trying to see, like... All these 3 lights are lit at the top here, the lanterns. There's a one here, one here. I don't really know if they mean anything. I can't interact with this cage. It makes the closed fist icon for some reason. Okay. I can't mess with the globe too much. Fair enough, fair enough. I really just want to... I feel like I'm missing something, you know? Like, what is this? Was I supposed to mess with the candle? Okay, I can put it down from here, too. Can I mess with this at all, or... Let me put the candlestick back down. Anything over here that I was missing? No. What does this smoke mean? I don't think there's anything we can do. I really don't. Everything seems to be locked for now. I mean, we did die pretty early on. I'm not surprised. And then we can't interact with the cage at all? I don't know what the closed fist means. I think that's about it. I don't think there's anything else for us to do here quite yet. We don't know any codes yet. Okay, so I need to be looking for stuff. Figures. I mean, it kind of got that sense, but... I don't know. Maybe I get really lucky and I'll just turn these a few times. Nothing? I mean, the chance is like 1 in 1 billion, right? That I get this right. I mean, it's only 3 digits. Isn't it like a 1 in 1,000 maybe? It's something like that. Well, I guess technically, right? You can only guess so many numbers. You know, like I can go 0, 0, 0, and then just keep changing the number by 1 every time. And... Well, no, because technically, I don't know. Anyways, can't mess with these guys. And then I can't mess with the door either. I mean, what's this down here in the corner of the door? And then it looks like there's some kind of something up here. Obviously, there's a hinge right here, but I don't know what... Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll put the candlestick on the table. Now sit back down. Alright. Am I sitting down yet? Oh, there we go. Ah, jeez, is he mad at me for losing? I'd be mad at me too. I lost at... I was using a potion every combat. Dude, how do we... The double bear fight is so unfair. What? There was nothing I could do. As soon as I saw my starting hand, I knew I was basically dead. Let me explain something to you. Oh no. That can't be good. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Oh, I'm still alive. That's nice. How nice of him. Hey, can I get up and walk around? I can. I can just do this at any time now? That's cool. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you sent a message. Did I already look at the puzzles? I feel like I was pretty thorough. Okay, so I can go to the campfire or go to the backpack. I feel like I kind of need more loot. But nah, I'm gonna go to the campfire. Alright, let's not take a score for a porcupine this time. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Too expensive for our deck. The grizzly. Okay, this guy is pumping out 3 blood units a turn. That is actually crazy. This guy put 2 grizzly bears down on the board on like turn 3. On top of already having played 2. Yeah, okay, buddy. Tell me you're not cheating. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. I probably butchered that. Efficacy. That's what it... Oh, I didn't mean to take the bear. Oh, I did it again, dude. I'm actually gonna die. You know what? It's fine. We die. It's fine. Our deck is way too expensive. +2 hearts. Oh, HP. Oh, I see. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. Okay, so this seems exactly the same. The warmth will enhance its health. Okay, that's different. Right, that's the same. Okay, so I can give something more HP. I guess the porcupine would be the smart move here. Just power up this porcupine. It needs more HP so it can trigger its thorn bonus more often. Also, it's our only cheap unit that's actually good, so that's why I'm choosing it. Dude, we are so dead. I'm just saying. Cool. We doubled its HP, which seems very good. Oh, as one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. That's new. We are so dead, dude. This looks like a final boss. The other guy rinsed me. This guy is probably gonna shower me, dude. That can't be good. Whoa, nice atmosphere. The trees seemed to... Oh, I see. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. The sound design in this game is amazing. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Oh. Okay, he put on a mask. Twas the prospector. He's doing the prospector again? Easy, boss. The mule's key. What does that even mean? The mule's key? Pack mule. I'm so confused, man. Can I read about the pack mule? Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. So it's gonna stack behind the coyote? Is what it's trying to say? Interesting. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Okay, so it seems like the coyote is gonna be here, and then the pack mule will be right behind it. Is that... I don't think we really care about that. The pack mule doesn't do any damage. I don't really see why that's a problem. The pack mule just seems like free pickings. Gives me time to set up. Do we always draw the squirrel and the stoat? Is that just how it always is? I mean, getting this porcupine out early seems amazing. Yeah, I think you go squirrel porcupine. That's like the best opening ever. We might actually live. That's crazy. You sacrifice the squirrel, put the porcupine down here. Nope, I was wrong. Oh, interesting. That's actually really good because it keeps my porcupine alive longer. It gives my porcupine more value because now the porcupine takes care of both the pack mule and the dude behind it, the pack mule. Okay, well, we obviously need to draw a squirrel here. Our deck is, like, turbo expensive. What is underneath the pack mule here? Is that the flipped over... Oh, do I need to get rid of the pack mule? Oh, the stoat said the pack mule was key, right? I see. Okay, so obviously he's holding something underneath the pack mule. There's some kind of like prize, I guess, if you defeat the pack mule. I don't really think there's much we want to do this turn. I think we need to save up for like the grizzly bear or a 2 cost. So, how much damage does the stoat do? You. Stoat is useless. Okay. You play the squirrel, you end your turn, I think. Well, then why not just play the stoat? I'm trying to see if there's a point to not play the stoat. It just seems like you get free damage. Right? Or am I crazy? Is there a reason to not play the stoat? I don't know. I really don't. I'm trying to think, like, if I just leave the squirrel there, then I can play the stoat next turn. Huh. I'm not going to play the stoat. The stoat is just free damage. I should probably take the free damage. I'll do it. I'm sorry, squirrel. Okay, sorry, stoat. I'm actually starting to like this guy a little bit. Don't tell him I said that, though. Oh, it keeps moving. Interesting. I mean, you gotta take a squirrel here. The deck is turbo expensive. Wait, so what happens if the pack mule gets to this spot? Well, the coyote's gonna move forward and attack the porcupine. Unfortunately, the porcupine will be taken out. Porcupine, man, why did... Man, it's alright. I guess I'll play a squirrel and end my turn. There you go, little squirrel. I could play the grizzly bear and take out the mule. But then the coyote will get some free damage. Wait. We do not... Okay, we have to play the grizzly bear. If the mule gets in front of this boulder, then we just lose, right? Then there's nothing we can do. Then we just... We have to play the bear. Sorry. It has to be done. I just realized. You have to get the packing. Oh? Okay. I didn't expect like a Pokemon TCG card pack or something. Dang nabbit. Oh, dag nabbit? I thought it was dang nabbit. Okay. My mule. Alright. Nice. That's not nice though. We might actually... Well, the bear's gonna make up that damage easily. Yo, that was sick. We got the cat. River Snapper. This is cool. This boss is way better than the other one. Mostly because I'm winning, but... Sick. Okay, so now we don't need to... draw a squirrel this turn, which is a nice change of pace. Instead, we can go for, like, the sparrow. Well, do we... How much damage are we gonna do, actually? Are we just gonna win? Hold on, can I look at the, 1, 2, 3... I think we're just gonna win. I think the grizzly bear is just gonna swipe, and we just win. So, that's pretty cool. I almost want to draw the adder, but... Or, well, I mean, we probably won't get the adder, but... Man, this is cool. We actually have options now, because... Wow, okay. Huh. I guess we'll mess around with the cat a little bit. But you don't want the cat to be in a vulnerable position. The cat is just gonna get attacked by one of these coyotes. So you actually don't want to play the cat. Is that crazy to say? I mean, either way, I think we win. Oh, you need to draw a card, right? Okay, fine. We'll draw a squirrel. I still think squirrels are valuable. So what we can do instead is just play these guys. Squirrel. Squirrel. And that way we can make space for the cat by clearing out one of the coyotes first. Wait, no, because then the turtle is just going to stand there anyways. Ah, whatever. Put the turtle here. There you go. Ding. I think we just win with the bear, right? Oh? You know what? Fair enough. I did think it would be that easy. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Gold. I've struck gold. That's really not good. Okay, so he just blocked 3 of our board pieces. Are we dead? What is that, a bloodhound? Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space. Okay, so this guy is going to move here. That's cool. That's actually really cool. So he's going to attack whatever I put down in that corner. Wait, in order to play the cat, you need to sacrifice something first? I didn't realize that. That is interesting. Does the cat just sit there and tank infinitely, though? I think we intentionally let the hound hit us, and we draw... Well, we can only play a 1-cost unit. We need him to destroy a gold nugget first. So we need to stock up on cards while he destroys a gold nugget pile. Huh. I don't know. Do we try to draw for like a wolf, or what do we have in our draw pile? I think we have a snapping turtle, 2 wolves, and the adder. Porcupine's dead, grizzly bear's dead, and the stoat is dead, right? What if I do? We can only play 1-cost units right now because we only have 1 space on the board. I don't think drawing a squirrel here is good. Well, in order to play anything, we need to draw a squirrel at some point. I'm drawing a squirrel now. End my turn. Right? Because the bloodhound is just going to attack my bird. Yeah, we need the bloodhound to destroy the pile. We end our turn. Okay, good. Precisely what I was hoping for. Now, we need another squirrel, right? The cat is interesting. I don't really understand how to use the cat. Because it costs 1 squirrel to get on the board. but then you can use it infinitely. So it has a 1 cost investment. So by round 3, then you're net positive. The cat is like an elixir tank or whatever it's called from Clash Royale, which I haven't thought of in forever. I think we need another squirrel, and then we need to draw a unit. Hold on, does the bloodhound automatically go towards the squirrel? Placed opposite to an empty space. Wait, so can you trick it? I'm wondering, if I, for instance, put something here, the bloodhound would move to this space. But if I put something here, then he'd move back to this space? Or is it a one-time per turn thing? Or maybe he's already engaged in combat, maybe he stays in that combat? It seems like he's gonna keep jumping around whenever I put something down. So maybe we can manipulate that. What do I want to do here? Do I want to draw another squirrel? Or do I want to let him hit me for 2? Ideally, we need to one-shot this guy. How much HP do we have to work with? 1, 2... Okay, so he can hit us twice. Do I play it risky? I'm gonna play it risky. I'm going to let him hit me. I guess there's no reason not to play the sparrow, right? We're gonna get 1... I don't know. I think we saved the sparrow for like a Hail Mary. We need to do 1 more damage to the base kind of thing. And then there's no reason to play the cat, because the cat's just gonna get attacked by the hound, right? No, wait! Because you can then sacrifice the cat on the same turn. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. I just thought of something. So what you do, you squirrel the cat, and then you cat the sparrow. Because you can use the cat the same turn that you play it. So it's not a 1-turn investment because you can use it immediately. Interesting. So we can use that knowledge. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm already taking forever on my turn, but... So if we squirrel here, for instance, the bloodhound moves here. And then we'd have to put the cat in one of these 2 spaces. No, then the cat... No, the bloodhound goes after the cat no matter what. Unless we then put a squirrel or a sparrow down in another space. You know what I'm saying? Do we want the cat on the board? Because then we can't get rid of it. Actually, it's like a dead space. I guess we don't have any 3-cost units, but... I'm just gonna try. You squirrel, here. Bloodhound moves. You cat, here. The bloodhound moves. And then you sparrow by catting. And you put him here. And then the cat stays alive for next turn. Nice. Oh, whatever. The adder's are gonna attack the gold nugget for a bunch of turns. That's fine. Okay, we were expecting that. Ooh, the adder. Yes. Perfect. Okay. This is actually really good. So what we do is we squirrel. We adder. Dude, cat plus adder. We got the Charmander and Bulbasaur. Sorry, Squirtle. There's only 2 options. Okay. Perfect. And that's our turn. The adder will take its... Oh, the adder just one-shot the gold nugget. But it only does 1 damage to our base. Who cares, man? Let's draw. Alright, fair enough. There's not much we can do. I don't want to sacrifice the adder for something that... Well... Maybe I do want to sacrifice the adder. No, I'm running low on units. I should not. I'm gonna tank this on purpose. Yeah, I think that was a good call. What are we hoping for? Everything costs 2. So I think we draw a squirrel now. Play the squirrel. You whoop it up. Nice. Alright, I think we just win. This combat went way better than the other combat. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. Miner's Bane. Defeat the Prospector. Awesome. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. Okay, so was that like I just beat like the Guardian or Slime Boss or Hexaghost kind of a situation? As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Okay, I need to not accidentally click the card. Child 13? What? I was expecting like dragon or unicorn or woolly mammoth, not child 13. What is this? Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed. But do you have the heart to try? This looks like a dragon, right? Tail, long neck, horns, wings. But it's got like hooves. Hooves? Okay. Strange larva. Alright, this is weird, man. I was expecting like dragon. Where's dragon? A largely unimpressive specimen. Yeah, it does look pretty unimpressive. But it probably evolves into something pretty cool. Ooh, what is this, dude? 774 cost? What the heck? Yuli. Okay. We can't take that in our current deck. That is insane. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Okay, we're obviously taking Child 13 or Strange Larva. We just can't take this guy. We already have a grizzly bear that we took on accident. We can't accidentally take Yuli. So Child 13, what is this? It looks like some kind of manticore. It's got like goat features, its face, its tail, but you know, it's got wings, which, you know, very manticore-esque. We can sacrifice it infinite amount of times, so it's basically just the cat. But why wouldn't you have taken the cat? Like, what makes this different from choosing the cat? I don't get it. I guess it's got a an elk symbol, so maybe it synergizes at some point. I think we take Child 13. I really want to see what this strange larva turns into because it's got the timer underneath it, which means it's going to evolve into something cool. But I don't think we can see what that is. Fledgling. A card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn. But yeah, there's no way to view that. If we knew what its evolved form was, I'd be, well, you know, more informed. Oh, hello, Fishman. This is not Balatro, no. I've also thought about playing Balatro on stream, but I don't know, never got around to it. Oh, thank you for removing a message. If something, I don't know, it's probably just a scam thing, to be honest. I haven't had any issues with someone coming in here and, you know, being mean or anything. But yeah, I think we need to go Child 13, but I really want to see what this turns into. This would be the more interesting play, but I think it would doom our run. I don't see the difference between Child 13 and the cat, though. The cat was also 0 attack power, 1 HP, Infinite sacrifices, one cost. I'll choose child 13. It's just the safer play, and we've already lost. Like, we've come close to dying, so I'm good. Someone's selling viewers. Fair enough. Yeah, figured. Okay. Thank you for taking care of it. Again, if I notice that stuff, I'll take care of it, but usually I'm just focused on the game because it's pretty quiet around here. At least right now. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. Okay, that's cool. It's a more interesting board. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Ooh. Can I look at the board? I can. Okay, let's look at the symbols here. So we've got two really tough fights coming up, which I am not looking forward to. And then... I mean, I don't know what this is. 2 drops of blood, maybe? Okay, so what do we want to do? So if we choose the left path, we're stuck on the left path. I don't remember what the symbol is. I know it's a fight of some kind. Same with the skull here. I think the skull was like the grizzly bear fight, which I don't want to do again. It seems like an elite fight of some kind. There's not like a legend or any kind of thing I can look at to see what these symbols mean. Going on the left path also will tell us what this double blood symbol means, which could be helpful for the future. Going to the fireplace seems like a really good idea to upgrade our current cards, though. But I think we just die to whatever this boss is, I'll be honest. The double grizzly bear fight into 2 more grizzly bears, there was no way we were winning that, so I do not feel confident to go back there. But this is a sacrifice pedestal, so maybe we get lucky and we can cut one of the wolves from the deck. I mean, either way, we got to start here, so let's start here. Okay. Another adder. I don't know why there's a little mushroom pin down here. Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. The river otter. Cool. The inviolable... I'm looking this up. Inviolable.
Inviolable.
Oh, I got it. Nice. The inviolable beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee, but it only has 2 HP. So it's gonna draw 1 bee, unless it gets hit for 1 damage, which can happen, just unlikely. What was that sound? In the game? That was weird. Okay, can I read more about the river otter? Waterborne. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Okay, that's a double-edged sword, and considering this costs 1 sacrifice point anyways, to even play, it seems risky. This is very risky. You could easily put yourself in a very bad scenario if you play this, you know, in a bad situation. I'm gonna read about the beehive. Let's see if I can find it real quick. I found it. Bees within. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, and airborne. Is it free to play, or do I have to sacrifice something for it? That seems pretty good. I kind of like the beehive here. I'm gonna go the beehive. We need some airborne units in our deck, and I think that is a pretty good card. Because the beehive itself acts as a tank anyways. So we can use the beehive to tank a bear, for instance, and then use the bee to then tank another hit from the bear if we ever go against another bear team. I don't know how to pronounce that, Fishman. Acinto. I probably already butchered it. Actino. The P is probably silent. Gil. Gee? I guess it's Gee. Again. Yeah, probably butchered it. I tried. I could probably look it up if I wanted a real pronunciation. I have no idea how to pronounce that, though. Okay, now we can make a better decision, though. I really do think this skull icon is going to kill us. I'll just be honest. But this also looks like a skull icon that's on fire. So maybe this is like the really bad one, and maybe I got them confused. And then up here's another backpack. I think this is probably the one that I think is this one. I'm gonna go the middle. I think this is the easier one, and this is the harder fight. We cannot take a harder fight, I don't think. I don't know. This is a sacrifice pedestal, so this cuts a card from our deck while upgrading the other card we put its attributes onto. And the campfire is just a straight upgrade. I think I'll go campfire. It makes sense. It's normal. It's nice. Campfire's never let me down. I was hoping for a +2 HP campfire, not a +1 attack, but alright. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the reading. Alright, so this is all the same. Okay, so now we choose something to give an extra 8 attack power to. We don't need to give an extra attack to the adder. I wonder if you could, though. We want HP to go to the porcupine and the beehive. We could give attack power to the child. That would be interesting. I mean, look, it'd be really funny to give the grizzly bear another attack point. I'm almost tempted to. It's the class of ray-finned fishes. Fish, nerd, and all. Wait, is fishes an actual word? I thought the plural of fish was just fish. Is fishes an... That's weird. Alright. Gotta be the in group. You're not cool enough for fish school. Alright. I'm so confused. Are you making a joke with like fish school and like group something? I don't know. I'm so out of my depth here. Out of my ocean depth. You're in like the Mariana Trench levels. I'm at like the shallows. In the coral reefs and stuff. Alright, +1 attack though. I think we give it to something with either 0 attack or 1 attack. Because we can then either double its attack or give it attack in the first place. Like if I gave an attack point to child 13, then in theory, if something... I don't know, I feel like we might want to give it to child 13. There's no reason to give an attack point to the beehive, I don't think. The beehive is more of a counter card, rather than anything else, I think. The river snapper would also be a decent idea, but it just costs too much, I think, to put out on the board reliably. The porcupine we could also give it to, but we kind of want to give the porcupine HP rather than attack. Because HP indirectly does give it attack, so... And the adder, obviously, we don't need to give it attack. It one-shots anything it goes up against, but if it doesn't go up against anything, it just does extra damage to the scale, which could be decent in and of itself. The stoat is just chilling over here. I wish I had more glass cannons, to be honest. I think that's what my deck lacks right now. So maybe I do upgrade the adder. I think I go child 13 though. Giving this one attack point lets it be so much more versatile. They had enhanced their creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat. Okay, that's all the same. Cool. Alright, here's our fight. Okay, what's on the board? A bullfrog. That's cool. It's a pretty easy enemy. I think we can take him. Okay, we got the adder turn 1. This has never happened before. Ideally, we get child 13 out on the board. What's our play here? Go Stoat? Stoat is a pretty good counter, right? It tanks 1. What the? Sir? Did you see the spider? Where'd the spider go? Alright, there was just a spider. That's cool. Okay. Was your hand on the table? Did you mess with the cards? No? Well, you know what this card does? It can hit airborne targets. Nothing crazy. We don't have any airbornes except the bees, if that ever comes into play, so. Alright, just looking around. Sorry, it just seems like stuff is changing. Are you getting more visible? I feel like I can kind of see his mouth now. Right? Ever so faintly, maybe? Oh, the spider's back. He's looking at the spider. Does he do something about it? No? Okay. Are you made of spiders? I don't know, man. Oh, another spider. He's looking at it. I don't know what to think of this guy. And there it goes. Huh. Alright. Sorry I'm taking so long on my turn. I'm just... Oh. No, he is fingers. Okay. Okay. I'll take my turn now. I mean, you gotta play the squirrel. How much damage does the bullfrog do? 1 damage? Stoat can take care of the bullfrog. I think you go squirrel. And then Stoat. Total misplay? Really? You'll take 1 damage here. Do 1. He does 1 back to you, then you do 1. I think it's a great play. Why is it a misplay? I think I did good. Next turn. Pop in for a minute and bore you with useless fish knowledge. Thank you, though. I do appreciate fun facts and whatnot. The Detroit NFL game. I don't really pay attention to sports, but I think it's good to at least know other people who are interested in different stuff. I think it just gives you just a better outlook on everything, to be honest. Like, sure, it's nice having friends who are interested in stuff that you're interested in, but I think it's also good if, they're interested in different stuff, so you can maybe learn a thing or two, or not be so confined in what you're interested in the first place. Enjoy Inscryption. I will. I think it's going great so far. Okay, you're unamused. 2 adders? Yeah, okay. What do I do here? 2 adders is a problem. I think I draw from this pile. Okay, we got the beehive. That's pretty big. I don't want to play the beehive this turn. I think we just send it. If that's crazy to say. A rattler. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I thought that went down much further than it actually did. The rattler is just a 3/1 unit. See, this is what I wish I had. to be honest. Okay, I think we draw a squirrel here. I kind of wish we drew child 13, because then in theory we play child 13, it takes care of the adder, then we can then sacrifice it infinitely. The rattler, okay. I mean, the beehive does tank a hit from the adder, but jeez. I just wish we drew child 13, man. It would solve all of our problems. Thankfully, the rattler is behind the stoat. Actually, no, because then the rattler's gonna... Uh-oh. I don't know how we get out of this situation, to be honest. The grizzly, it's not a grizzly situation. Beehive does... I think we play the beehive once the stoat is dead. Maybe. Maybe? Our adder isn't that useful here. The only one cost we have is the beehive. Man, why can't we just draw child 13 on turn 1? It would solve all of our problems. Do we draw squirrel? I mean, what good is drawing from our deck? I guess if we draw child 13, that would be pretty big, but chances are we probably don't. None of your messages were sending. I don't see why it would be if somebody else was here for any reason. Let me see if I can do something about that, actually. I don't see if that here. Actually, I think I might be able to fix this. Watch this. There you go. That should fix it. There we go. Wait, what is this? I have 11 alter deck. Huh. I have 11 of these. Is that how many cards are in my deck? Huh. Well, now, since you're a VIP, now, hopefully, nothing should happen. If anything does happen. It does kind of annoy me, though, that VIPs they have a bigger text box. They have, like, a text box that's twice the size of a normal text box. So, not as many messages can fit on the screen from a VIP. But, other than that, you know. I guess it makes it more visible to me, but the only people here anyways are like VIPs and moderators. I kind of forgot I could VIP people, to be honest, but anyways. Alright, what's the chance we draw child 13 here? Pretty low. Pretty low. I think we need to tank the 2 hits from the adders and draw a squirrel. Because there's like 2 wolves in here, and the river snapper. I guess river snapper would be alright to draw, but it costs 2, so never mind. Yeah, I just need more sacrifices, so squirrel it is. And then now I could, in theory, play the adder, but we need the stoat to take care of the bullfrog first. But then it'll just die to rattler. Maybe we intentionally leave the bullfrog alive. Hello, spider. Goodbye, spider. Actually, I think that's the play. Am I crazy? I think you intentionally keep the bullfrog alive. Am I big brain? Is that like giga massive brain? So you sacrifice the stoat and get like the 2-cost adder out there? But the problem with that is the adder is more of a counter unit. It's not really a... You know, it's not really a defensive unit. And this would be what I consider a defense. Because no matter what, the adder only has 1 HP. So no matter what, something is going to take care of the adder unless you play like the beehive, right? But then they're just gonna play like, you know, a sparrow or something. Anything takes care of, you know. Wait, isn't my adder tanky? I think I'm actually crazy. I think my adder, because I evolved my adder. Sorry, I think I keep the bullfrog alive. I think it's a Giga Brain play. Put the adder down here. Doesn't really matter where it goes. I believe in that play. That's not good. That is really not good. Alright, I think we lose, to be honest. Just because he put an adder down in that spot, I think we're done. We'll see, we'll see. I think we need to play the beehive now, no matter what. Grizzly bear is pretty useless here, except in this slot in the middle. Or I just put him on the left and he just starts clawing away. You know, that'd be a pretty good option as well. Okay, what am I doing here? You have to take care of this adder, I think, by putting the beehive down. Ooh, wait. No, you put the beehive down here. I got it. You put squirrel down, you put beehive here. Rip this adder, but nothing I can do. This is a good play, I think. We get a bee. Our adder dies, yep. Not surprised. Okay, the bee is a 1-1. Huge. We're gonna get another bee next turn. That's huge. Okay. Beehive just saved the run. Alright, so what do we need? We need another... We need everything here, to be honest. What good is a squirrel gonna do? Give me a random card. It's a wolf. I guess I can sacrifice the bee for the wolf. Is that worth it? What I could do is I could bee and then sacrifice beehive for the wolf. Is that smart? I don't know. I really don't know. Sorry if I'm taking forever on my turns, by the way. I don't know if that annoys some people, but it's my first run, and I want to take my time with it. I imagine if I die, I just restart at the beginning again, like Slay the Spire or something, but I have no idea. Man, I don't know what we do here. I really don't. Do we keep the bee on the board? Okay, there's two things we can do. We either play the bee, it takes care of the adder, and then the bee just chills here, right? Or we bee, because next turn the beehive is gonna die, so we technically lose a sacrifice. And right now, that's pretty valuable. It's hard to say. Well, no, we don't lose a sacrifice because we'll get another bee next turn. So it's net neutral. I actually think you don't sacrifice the beehive and you just play the bee. Put the bee down. Yeah. Wait, no, he's airborne. I am actually dumb. Okay, hold on. He's airborne. I forgot. Of course, the bee is airborne. Oh, man. What do you do here, then? I think you have to play the wolf, then. I really do. We do lose a sacrifice, though, but... I think we need to. The wolf will give us some more time once it starts attacking their side of the board. Like, we're gonna take a hit here, that's for sure. But now the wolf will start out-damaging their damage. And hopefully we can do something with that. Man, this is cursed. What do I draw? Squirrel? No, the squirrel's not gonna help me. Draw it from the draw pile. It's a porcupine. Okay. So next turn we can draw a squirrel, maybe. Porcupine. What good does a porcupine do here? I sacrifice the wolf for the porcupine? No. I end my turn. I will start out damaging them very slowly. Okay, the bullfrog evens out the damage, but I'm net neutral. I draw you. The bullfrog. I think I put... Where do I want to put the porcupine? I don't want my porcupine to die. If I put him in the middle column here, he dies. If I put him on the left, I think that's ideal. No, it isn't. Because the bullfrog is going to do 1 damage to the porcupine and take 1 damage. And then the porcupine's going to waste his turn doing 2 damage to the bullfrog when he only has 1 damage left, or 1 HP left. So I think I actually play porcupine above the adder, or below the adder. Is that crazy? I don't think that's crazy. Squirrel, porcupine. And they just pray that he doesn't put an adder here next turn. But that way we start out damaging him again with the wolf. We're very, very slowly getting a lead, which is good. I guess I'll draw from here. It's another wolf, all right. Child 13 is at the bottom. That's pretty bad. And we end our turn. We are, yeah, this was a pretty good combat. It was looking a pretty bad, but you know, we brought it back. That's good. Child 13 maybe? Oh, child 13. Okay. Crazy. Do I play child 13? No. I don't. Dude. What if we just mega buff child 13? I don't think you want to mega buff one single card though, unless you thin your deck down. And I don't think you can really thin your deck down in this game. Maybe if you kept going to sacrifice spaces, but... Huh. It's interesting to think about. I think you just send it, because your porcupine and your wolf are doing way too much damage for the child 13 to come into play, like, realistically. Oh, we just win. How brutal of you. I didn't know we were... Okay, whatever. We won. Okay. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. Oh, I did? However, in my game, such feats, not feat, or whatever I was gonna say, are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Wait, do I have like currency now? That's cool. I don't really know what exactly they're talking about. I'm sure I'll know what they're talking about soon though. Okay, new card. The Warren. The Bountiful Warren. It spawns a rabbit when it is played. That seems pretty good. We need more cards like this that summon units for our high cost stuff, or more valuable sacrifices. Another adder. Please stop trying to give me adders. The Watchful Bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. I don't think we want the bullfrog, I'll just be honest. Yeah. The bullfrog just... It has 2 HP, 1 attack. It's... If you're gonna... I don't know. I think I need to take the Warren here. Let me read about it. Rabbit Hole. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 HP. Okay. But you can sacrifice them both, I can imagine. If you can sacrifice a beehive, you can sacrifice a Warren. Yeah, I think we go Warren. We need more fuel for the fire. Our fire is bright, but it burns fast. I think backpacks are... I just don't like one-time use stuff, so I'm going to the sacrifice. I'm not a fan. Alright, what are we sacrificing? Stop! I want to sacrifice like a wolf or something, not my cool stuff. Man. Okay. Can I put child 13 here? And it doesn't die? I almost want to try, but then we lose our best, like one of our best cards. We can't, losing the porcupine would be terrible because we've upgraded the porcupine already. I really like the beehive, and I want to try the warren too. These both fill the same niche of being like fuel for the fire. Like all three of these cards here are our fuel sources basically. And the porcupine is one of our 2 cards that cost 1 mana that are not like a beehive or child 13, you know. It's like the porcupine and the stoat I consider to be our 2 kind of 1 cost attackers, if that makes sense. I don't really think I want to sacrifice child 13 either because I've already upgraded it 1 time. I think I have to go beehive or warren here because these are not upgraded yet. I've already upgraded the porcupine and the warren, so, or the porcupine and the child 13, so I think I'd be a fool to do either of those. Yeah, I think I go beehive or warren. So what would I rather lose? The beehive or the warren? Which one do I like better? Wait, remember for the sacrifice, you're putting a trait from one unit onto another. Oh. You know, I guess that makes sense. I don't really know what I really thought this was, actually. Because, no, I guess I got a bad example, actually. Because I put the wolf cub trait on the adder, which is pretty bad. I'll just say it. It's a pretty bad combo. It's not pretty bad, it's just very mediocre. Like, you don't really want that. Which, I guess I just didn't really think about what it meant. Okay. So it doesn't matter if I choose the beehive or the warren then. So I'm gonna choose to sacrifice the warren. And then I can put the warren's ability, so when it's played it spawns a rabbit. And I can put that on maybe the beehive? But then that's super risky because then I'm combining all my fuel sources onto one thing, if that makes sense. I could put it on the stoat. I think I put it on a 1 cost. I don't think I can put it on a 2 cost. I think if you put it on the beehive, that'd be pretty cool. Or the porcupine, because if I put it on the porcupine or the beehive, then it becomes a mega tank, basically. It blocks 2 spots, and it has on damage effects, which would be pretty cool. I could put bees on my 4 health porcupine, that'd also be pretty cool, because I haven't upgraded bees yet. Can I change my sacrifice? Or is it locked in? Oh, it's not locked in, that's good. That'd also be a cool combo. I do like that play. I could also put the warren on child 13, which would make it a mega sacrifice, basically, which would be pretty cool. Beehive on porcupine sounds cool as well. What else could I do here? What if you did an infinitely sacrificable beehive? Then every time you sacrifice child 13, you get a bee? If that's how that works? Can I look at the bees? Is struck. Okay, maybe not. That's probably different wording than many lives. When a card bearing the sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. Yeah, it's probably different if I had to guess. Okay, it probably doesn't work like that. That would be pretty cool though. If it does work like that, that'd be cool. But yeah, okay. Interestingly enough, our adder isn't here. So maybe once it gets an extra trait, it can't get any others? I think I like the idea of the beehive going on the porcupine, though. That sounds pretty cool. And then, hopefully, we can keep upgrading the porcupine's HP. Last time it was an attack buff, though. So, not every campfire is going to be an HP upgrade. They might be attack upgrades. I think you sacrifice the beehive or the warren, though, for sure. Oh, that makes sense why you can't sacrifice any of these guys, then. Because they don't have traits. It makes sense. Okay. No wonder we couldn't sacrifice this guy at the start. Ah, okay. Okay. I think beehive porcupine is a cool combo. I'll try it. I'll try it. Because I don't think beehive child 13 works. I doubt it works like every time you sacrifice child 13 it makes a bee. I think that'd be a bit broken. Putting it on the warren, yeah, I think you gotta put it on porcupine. That just sounds pretty cool. So porcupine is like, he wants to get hit pretty badly. He just needs more HP. That's the biggest problem. He gets 2 shot by everything. Okay, another fight. And then 1 shot by grizzly bears and adders and stuff, which does not help. Bullfrog and bee. Pretty good opening turn. It gives us time to scale. Ooh, we got a porcupine right away. That's pretty big. Because then we can just put the porcupine down in front of the bullfrog and farm free stuff. But wait, no. Then the porcupine wastes his turn again because... Right. Okay, well... I'm really not happy with this adder upgrade now that I know. Like, I guess it makes sense, but... Getting a little bit of a buff on the adder is just... Yeah, the adder is just a counter card. It's not very... I don't know. It's weird like that. The bee. The bee's airborne. Which means if I put the porcupine here, it doesn't matter. The bee's just going to ignore it and keep attacking anyways, so... Maybe don't do that. Get your fingers off the board, man. What are you doing? I mean, you gotta put the porcupine down. I think you gotta put the porcupine in front of the bullfrog. It'll just start generating bees for you. Yeah, I think it's just the right play. Putting it on one of these empty spots is way too risky in case a grizzly bear or an adder shows up and one-shots my porcupine. I think I take it. While it's not perfect, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then we take the damage from the bee. That's fine with me. And the next turn we can kill the bee with the bee that the porcupine generates, and yeah, that's fine with me. Greetings from Germany. Wow, there's a lot of people from different parts of the world showing up. That's cool. How am I? I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking. Okay. Yeah, I think I just draw another squirrel here. No reason really not to. But what if we draw child 13? I'm gonna take a chance. It's not child 13, it's a second wolf. Okay. Well, I tried. I can't say I didn't try. So what we could do... Nah. I think we just hit their bee with my bee. Yeah, it makes the most sense. Then we can sacrifice him next turn. Oh, wait. The bees are in a... Oh. That's funny. That's really funny, actually. A mantis from Marvel Rivals? Bifurcated? Is that how you pronounce that? I believe it is. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and the right of the space across from it. So it's going to attack my bee. Interesting. Wait, that hard counters my porcupine. Well, not really, because then the porcupine will just take care of the mantis. Whoops, did not mean to pause it. Okay, so the bees are just going to town on each other. That's alright with me. Man, I wish I didn't draw a wolf, though. I could, in theory, No, a wolf is just a worse porcupine, honestly. So the bees are just gonna keep attacking. That's funny. I think I just send it. Yeah, I'm happy with this turn. It wasn't perfect, but it was all right. How do I click the bell? Oh, I have to draw something here. Okay, thank you for reminding me, game. I'll take squirrel. Okay, so I could do squirrel be sacrificed for the wolf. Is that smart? I'm gonna hold off. Well, it would be 3 damage. Actually, no, I'm not gonna hold off. I think you go in at when you can, kind of. Then you put him here and you get 3 free damage on the scale, which buys you some time. I think that's pretty valuable. Oh, I was trying to click this to go next. That is not what you do. Oh, wait, we just win. I didn't realize I had lethal. Cool. Hold on, I want to see if I can get up from the... I can. Has anything changed at all? Oh, this wiggles now. That's interesting. The globe has not changed. Why can I wiggle this now? Anything over here? I mean, it seems like you need to tie something to this rope, maybe, and it makes the squirrel move? Hard to say what's going on here exactly. We don't have a candlestick. This is so cool. I really want to know more about this overworld. These guys haven't changed. And we haven't really gotten anything... Can I, like, look underneath the, Nothing's changed here. Can I look underneath the portrait? I want to, like, turn it around, you know? What if there's, like, a secret lever behind the painting? Like, Silphco style. Or I guess Team Rocket Hideout. I don't think... Yeah, different building. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Is there a way to look underneath it? I don't think so. I don't think there's any hints. Okay, okay. And nothing here. Okay. And then I don't really know what's going on behind the door, of course. Can't move these guys yet. Alright, I'll go back to the game. So what does this symbol do? You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Is he a boss? Care to look at me pelts? Is he like Scottish or something? Oh, take a pelt, free of charge. Oh, free of charge. Oh, charge. All right. A golden pelt, a wolf pelt, and a rabbit pelt. 259. Okay, so I'm trying to look at the values here. So we get a free rabbit pelt. See the quality. So is this one free? You're leaving already? Wait, no, I was clicking on the rabbit pelt. Please consider me pelts. Okay, so this is how much currency I have. I guess I never considered that there's a shop. So we can buy the golden pelt. I don't really know why I'd want that. Oh, is it just a 3 HP tank? Won't it just clog up my deck though? I think I'll buy a golden pelt and a rabbit pelt. Yeah, I think that's good. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. So this guy is literally just a dungeon master, right? That's the term? Alright. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Oh, wait. They're useless. Uh-oh. Where's the trader at? Here? So I have to get through a combat first? That's kind of scary to think about. Okay, please, HP upgrade for my porcupine, please. Oh, HP upgrade. Okay. Yes, thank you. Okay, this is all the same. Porcupine, right? It's gotta be porcupine. You gotta go porcupine here. If we don't draw porcupine though, we're kinda dead. That's the problem. I'm putting all my eggs in one basket. It's very risky, but this makes the porcupine so much better. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. Nice. I wonder if these plants mean anything. If they're the amount of them, maybe it's like there's 6 plants here, 3 plants here. Maybe those are numbers on the clock. I don't know. Okay, what's going on here? We got the golden pelt. But I imagine we can just play this on the board, right? A kingfisher, that's cool. It's both airborne and waterborne. So you can't fight this thing, right? A card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. So it's basically camouflaged on my turn, and during its turn, it always strikes my base. That is kind of terrifying. All right, the stump. This is a pretty bad. I mean, we did get the porcupine opening turn. That's really good. I think you got to put porcupine. Where do I want to put the porcupine? Maybe against the coyote? Yeah, I think I put porcupine against the coyote. Squirrel. Porcupine, the coyote. And I think you just let the kingfisher do damage to you. I don't really know if there's a way around that, to be honest. That seems like a pretty devastating card if you're not... I don't think you can counter that card. Maybe you can, but can you just put the golden pelt down? You can. So if I really need to, I can put the golden pelt down. Drawing grizzly bear turn 1 is pretty bad too, but... Oh, there's my turn. Okay, good. Okay, net neutral, and we got a B out of it. Draw here. Dude, child 13 just doesn't exist. There's a bird. That's very bad news. That is pretty bad. I guess I need to sacrifice my porcupine in order... No, wait. No, that's actually pretty good. No, I forget. Porcupine can hit the bird. Never mind. I thought it would be like a kingfisher situation. And he's underwater now. Okay. So yeah, I leave the porcupine there, and I put the bee down. Maybe on the stump? I think I put the bee in front of the stump. Or I could put the bee here. How much HP am I working with? I'm net neutral. After this turn, it's going to be net neutral again. I'm going to go for the long-term play and put the bee here. A smart term, long-term, or short-term play would be put the bee here and make them net neutral with the kingfisher, but this gives me more space on the board in the future. Well, no, it's actually bad, isn't it? Because now he can... Maybe I'm trolling. Ah, whatever. We live and we learn. Okay. And he plays the river otter. Okay. So he's also going to hide on my turn, which is also not good. What we do here... Okay, we're gonna attack, then we're gonna get attacked by the river otter. That's good. The porcupine was a really good play, actually. The porcupine is... Oh, the bee, I forgot, is just attacking the stump. It doesn't matter. Okay. It didn't matter where we put the bee then. We don't need a squirrel here. We got child 13. That's crazy. Okay, child 13. What do we do with you? I think we put you on the right. To be honest. Because you won't ever be attacked by the bird because it's airborne. And then you'll just keep doing 1 damage to the board. Unless you target the underwater creature, in which case that would be bad. I could put the river snapper in front of bullfrog, but it's not really necessary. I could go for a grizzly bear and just start mauling them, which is funny to think about. I think you gotta go child 13. Oh, I forgot. It requires a sacrifice. Okay. But then you can sacrifice for child 13, so. But we don't have another 1 cost. I think we simmer. I actually think we simmer. Because the bee does the same damage as child 13, so. We're gonna take some damage here. But that's fine with me. Okay, we have plenty of sacrifices now. No, we don't want the stoat. We want like a wolf or something, you know? Something big and beefy. Coyote, no. Who thought this is a great way to spell coyote, by the way? This is coyote. Oh, this is coyote. I think some people say coyote as well. Depending on where you're from. But anyways. What a weird spelling. Okay, so what do we do here? Stoat is a pretty bad card. But he can go here pretty easily. I think what you do, you play a bee here. You sacrifice a bee for child 13. Then you can sacrifice child 13 for the stoat. Whoa. You good, man? Now you're flying and now you do 3 damage? That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, hey, man. I didn't think, like, look, I already thought you were a pretty good card. Now I think you're a really good card. Whoa. That's... Alright, man, get in there. Go wreck house. Sick, man. She's just a better cat. What's better, a pet cat or a pet child 13? I'll stick with child 13. Is this the fur trader? You encountered a small outpost in the woods, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. This game has great word choice, by the way. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? I mean, hey man, I've got some... Oh, your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. It's a shop. Okay, it's a trade. It's a bartering system. That's really cool. I can trade you for any of these. Take your time. Okay, this is pretty important. That's the difference between child 13 and the cat. That's cool. It's just a strictly better cat. I'm glad I went with the snake, even though the snake has not been paying off at all. The one time it would have come in handy against the grizzly bears, it just didn't show up, so that's nice. The mole. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Ooh. That is pretty good. So this guy is a really good defense option. Choosing wolf here is trolling. Beaver. Oh, it's a 2 cost. I don't really know if we can afford 2 costs. I don't like this sparrow. If the sparrow was a 2-1 instead of a 1-2, I would probably take it. But since it's a 1-2, I just don't respect it, to be honest. Is there a way to look at the map? I want to look at the map. But he rolled the map up and put it away. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is my deck? That's cool. Is this my entire deck? The adder, yeah, I think this is my entire deck. That's cool. Oh, wait, you want to know what we could do? Is we could buy cards. We could buy cards for their traits to then put their trait on something else. Which would be a pretty cool idea. A beaver. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. Civ 6 reference? I had to. A dam is defined as 0 power, 2 HP. On each empty adjacent space? No wonder he's a 2 cost. So he basically has 8 HP. That is kind of insane. So this guy, okay, so this shop has a lot of really good defense options, is what it sounds like. The mole and the beaver are really good on defense. Let me look at our deck. What are we lacking right now? A wolf, the 2 wolves are attackers, I would say. The porcupine and the red river snapper are defense. Oh, and the adder. The adder and the 2 wolves are attack. The river snapper, porcupine are defense. The warren and child 13 are fuel. And the grizzly bear and the stoat I consider to be kind of well-rounded. So we're actually pretty even, all things considered. Do I want anything? What's the raven egg? I think I take raven egg. Is that weird? It's just a worse wolf cub though, isn't it? But it hatches into something that can fly, presumably. I wish we could see the stats of the raven. If I could see the raven stats, I'd probably go... Well, I don't know what I would go because I don't know the stats, but... If the raven was like a 2-1 sparrow, I'd probably choose raven. I think I go mole. Because, okay, can I put more than 1 attribute on something? So in theory, I could have a porcupine with the beehive perk, its damaging perk, and then I could put the mole perk on it, because that would be pretty cool. Ooh, what I could do, actually, is you buy the beaver, and then you put the warren... actually... No, you'd probably want to put the beaver perk on the warren, because it's a cheaper unit. So when you put the warren down, you make 2 dams next to the warren, and then you also have a rabbit, which would be pretty crazy. I think you buy the beaver. It's a 2 cost, which is a bit risky. I don't like adding 2 costs, but... Oh, we have another option. Do we want to spend this pelt? I think we do, because it will just... It's just gonna burn holes. It's like a curse card. We don't want to hold this, because it's... You know, what if we draw this instead of, like, child 13? What else would we want? I guess we can take a chance on the raven egg. I'd be okay with that. Let's do that. Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent. Oh, we get to do the legendary. What is this? Yek? Oh wait, he's free. Wait, hold on. Gek is crazy, dude. He's a 1/1 who's free. It's Gek, dude. Dude, Gek's crazy. At first I was like, this is just a terrible card. But no, the more I look at Gek, the more I'm like, dude, how could you not choose Gek? I almost want to choose Gek, man. But I really want to see what the strange larva does, man. That looks really cool. And obviously, this guy is really cool, but he's like a killing blow, you know? Like, you play this guy if you're sure you have a killing blow. Otherwise, I feel like, well, even if you don't have a killing blow, no, it'd be pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's... Yeah, if there was a way to make cards cheaper, which I don't think there is, I would say this guy is much better. But it looks like you can only make cards better. You know, like you can add attack stats and HP stats to cards, but you can't make cards cheaper. So, in my opinion, this is a pretty bad card because of that reason. You can only buff the numbers at the bottom, you can't buff the blood cost. So with that in mind, I think you do want one of these three. I don't know if we need a second Child 13. It is a pretty... I want to say it's actually a decent option to go with a second Child 13. Let me look at my deck again. Man, I really wish I bought a wolf pelt now. Because if the rabbit pelt is a common card and the golden pelt is a rare card, I want to look at uncommon cards. Do we have an uncommon yet? I don't think we do. Or maybe we do and I just haven't noticed. But like Child 13, its border is definitely different. And then these borders are all the same. I don't think we have an uncommon yet. I guess Yura Yuli is a pretty good combo with Child 13, because then at least you have more than one unit on the board. It's also a pretty good unit with the Porcupine strat. But the problem is you need space on your board. So Child 13 is really the only unit that would synergize really good with it. The Porcupine would be alright with the bees as well, and the Warren, of course. And you'd recommend Strange Larva? I kind of want to go Strange Larva because I want to see what it turns into. But Gek looks really good, man. I really want to pick the Gek. It's a free card. Having a free card is kind of crazy. I don't know, man. Do we need a free card? I don't know. The most disappointing card in my deck is actually the River Snapper right now, because I don't think there's a situation in which I'm like, oh yeah, I'd really want a River Snapper right now to tank. Like, it just doesn't happen. But anyways. Man, I think it's between Strange Larva and Gek, just because they're new, and it's more interesting. Larva is definitely worth the wait, but Gek, man. It's Gek. Ah, man, a free Gek. Do we need a Gek? If the Strange Larva had one attack power, I think I'd take Strange Larva. But he doesn't. Because right now, Gek is a counter to things that have 1 HP that are like whittling away at me. He's basically a free bee, actually. So maybe he's not that good. Maybe I'm overrating Gek. Now that I think about it, Gek is just a worse bee, isn't he? He's a flightless bee. Well, I guess you don't always want your bees to fly, because every now and then you kind of do want your bees to attack a unit. bees do not attack other units because they can fly. So they automatically attack the scale. So maybe I do take Gek. Gek is a pretty good counter to deal with 1 HP glass cannons like adders, for instance. I'm gonna take Gek. These pelts are most excellent, my thanks. If I see Strange Larva again, I'll definitely take Strange Larva. I don't like the backpack spots. One-time use stuff, just not my forte. Plus 2 HP spot, oh my gosh. Yes. Crazy. Okay, I don't think the dialogue changes when we get to the campfire. I wish they had more dialogue there, but... Okay, this is a big decision. Do we turbo buff the porcupine again? I think you have to start spreading your stats around. I think 6 HP is pretty good. I don't think I'd want too much more HP on a unit than 6. The only thing that one-shots the porcupine is an adder or Uriel. But if I give the porcupine 8 HP, then it will survive a Uriel and then die next turn to the Uriel. It would be maybe interesting to put HP on the adder, because then it makes it a really big threat on the board. Stop this. What is this guy's deal? Gek might also be another good option, but I don't think Gek needs HP because he's mostly going to be a free sacrifice or a counter, like a quick counter. I think I want Gek to get plus attack rather than plus HP. Imagine a 3 health child, 3/3 flying sacrifice. It would also be nice to have child 13 have more HP to work as a counter. If something tries to attack child 13, it can live maybe an extra turn, which would be pretty valuable. The Warren would also maybe be pretty good with the HP upgrade, but I think I want the Beaver to give its attribute to the Warren, because then the Warren will be a really cheap defense option, because the Beaver is 2 cost. So if I can make its 2 cost passive go onto the Warren, that'd be crazy. I think that'd be my dream in the next sacrifice altar. Raven Egg maybe also I could see being a good option. I think Child 13 is a good choice here. I think I want to give my next attack Campfire to Gek though. But now hopefully Child 13 can survive an extra hit if something tries to go after it, ideally. Alright, so this looks like... So, this is the end of the forest, or the marsh, I guess? What do you say this was? A bog? I forget what he called this place. Hold on, can I get up and walk around the room maybe? Has anything changed? Probably not. I still have no idea what's up with this. Like, I really don't know what's going on here. Was there always a skull down here? This is new. I was never able to... hello? Okay. This hasn't changed. I really don't get what's up with the squirrel statue. Can I click and drag? No? This door is weird. Has anything changed here? Probably not. I'm not gonna go guess random numbers. I'm just looking out for stuff that's changed. This doesn't look like it's changed. Why is there just a random... I mean, thanks for the free stuff, man. I appreciate it. Plus 2 pennies, I guess. Alright, boss time. It looks like a fisherman. It's the floodplains. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I forgot the name of this location. He said it at the start when I got here. Oh. That's cheating. My boss battles are high stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not. I'll let you keep the smoke. What does that mean? Oh. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. Alright, he's a fisherman. Oh, the angler. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm the angler. Go fish. I like the way this guy looks. I like how he changes his masks depending on who he's cosplaying. Okay, what do we get? Turn 1. Dude, we gotta stop drawing grizzly bear turn 1. It's really bogging me down. Okay, kingfisher is not what you like to see. That's pretty bad. The smoke is a free 1 HP card. That's good. I doubt we can sacrifice it though. Dude, the sound design on this level is so cool. Oh, I don't know what it is, like a cello maybe? I don't know music that well, if that isn't obvious. Okay, so what do? Do we play the Warren immediately, probably? Sacrifice the squirrel. No, you do the rotten egg, probably. Do I want to counter the kingfisher? I don't know if I don't know what to do about kingfishers, man. I really don't. Do you want to, like, put another flying unit next to... I really don't know. I think you put squirrel, raven egg. And then hopefully that counters the kingfisher. And then we're set up for next turn. Sorry. I just wanted to see if maybe you'll let me. Oh, look! You can see he has 2 candles in the skull right here, so he's gonna have a phase 2. Alright. Let's send it. Another kingfisher? Don't tell me all you have is kingfishers. Which fish? Hard to choose. I don't like how there's a fishing hook symbol over my bird. What does this mean? Don't tell me he's gonna insta-kill my bird by fishing him up or something. Do I want the random? I think I want the random. I wonder if I can sacrifice the smoke. I'll take random. Okay, not bad, but not great in this fight right now. Is he gonna insta-kill my bird? He's holding the fishing hook out. Is my bird gonna insta-die? I guess we can find out. We can let the turn play and see what happens. But I really don't want to find out, to be honest. Maybe I just sacrifice the bird for the Warren? I mean, it's not a... I don't know. I don't know. Do I sacrifice the bird? Is it gonna insta-die? Because if insta-dies, then we lose a sacrifice, basically. Having the bird insta-die would be really bad here. But I need to experiment, obviously. So I think I just let it happen. I don't know what smoke does, so, like, if I could sacrifice smoke, sure, but I don't know if I can. And even if I could sacrifice the smoke, I can't play anything. Like, I don't have a 2 cost in my hand, so... I guess I could keep the bird on the board, test my theory, while also playing the Warren or something, but... No, I think I'm just gonna end my turn. Is that a crazy move? Probably. Does the bird die? Let's find out. I am scared. Don't... That's a problem. That... We need the adder, or something. I don't know what we need. That raven is scary, man. At least we found out, so now we know... This is worse than an insta-dying, to be honest. It insta-died, and he got a 2-3. That flies. Right, so... Well, the porcupine one-shots the bird, right? Actually, it's not that bad. Porcupine can one-shot the raven. Wait, no, it can't. Right. The raven is airborne, so it won't attack the porcupine back. Okay. Let me... I mean, I have the smoke, so I don't necessarily need a squirrel, if in theory I could sacrifice the smoke. I'm gonna draw. Stoat. Stoat survives a raven attack, but the raven won't attack it. And then it takes the Stoat 3 turns to kill the raven. Bullfrog is gonna be up soon. He does 1 damage, he's 2 HP. I think you need to put the porcupine here in preparation for the bullfrog. Let's hope I can sacrifice the smoke. I'll put it here. Porcupine. I can. Good. Then you porcupine here. It'll even out the damage from the raven while also prepare myself for the bullfrog. But the kingfisher will get a damage advantage on us, which is not great. Next turn I'll probably have to draw a squirrel. But I'll get a bee, right? That's good. So maybe I don't need to draw a squirrel. That is pretty bad. Stale fish, hard chews. The grammar doesn't make sense though. That was literally the worst play you could have made. Yeah, I figured. Oh no, he's gonna steal my porcupine, dude. This fight sucks. Oh man. Okay, so even if I play the grizzly bear, he's just gonna steal it. So I need to play a bunch of cheap units against this boss, is what I'm learning. I don't think we need a squirrel, because we're gonna need to sacrifice the porcupine, and we also have a free bee. Let's take the art. Oh, wolf. Okay, that's actually perfect. So what we do is we play the bee. Pressure fish, easy choose. Oh. Wait. But then I can't play the wolf. Wait, that's interesting. Okay. I don't know how to play around this yet, though. If I had another bee... I obviously don't, but... What I could do... is sacrifice the bee, play the warren, and then I get a rabbit. And then I sacrifice the rabbit and the war... I don't know. What do I do here? I feel like I'm gonna constantly be fighting an uphill battle. Well, I have to keep my porcupine in the game. I think okay. I think no matter what, I need my porcupine on the board to tank another bullfrog hit. Well, I guess actually the porcupine is just gonna smack the bullfrog. So never mind. It's not that important that the porcupine sticks around. But then the porcupine will keep doing... Okay, so I just need to fill my board up with... I don't know what I need to do against this boss, man. I think I sacrifice the bee and play the warren. I need to play the wolf, man. I really do. I don't like the way this guy's looking at me. He seems like he's judging me. There's two different ways there's two different things I could do here. First option, I sacrifice bee and the porcupine, and then play the wolf. which I think is a misplay because then the bullfrog attacks me for free, and then he steals my wolf, right? And then it's like net neutral. I lose my advantage. So I think what you actually do is you play the warren by sacrificing the bee. And then this will spawn a rabbit. I'll put the warren here. He'll spawn a rabbit. Never doubt fecundity of rabbits. New fish, easy choose. Okay, he goes after the warren. But I actually want him to go after the rabbit. Hold on, can I sacrifice? Okay, good. The warren can be sacrificed. The warren has more HP, so I definitely let him take the rabbit, right? Oh, you let him take bad units. Duh. New fish, easy. He steals the rabbit. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm a genius. I meant to do that. Yeah, you have to let him take the rabbit here. Next turn. I know I could play the wolf. I think you have to tank the raven. Do I lose if I tank the raven? I don't. No, wait, I do. Because then the kingfisher attacks me. Okay, I have to play the wolf. Dang it, dude. Dang it. What do I do? What happens when he hooks something in front of your bird? Well, it's not my bird anymore. Man, I guess I have to play the wolf. What I could do, which might actually be the play. No, the stoat doesn't do anything here. You gotta play the wolf, right? Otherwise I'm dead. Because the bird is going to attack me for 2 damage. And the kingfisher is going to attack me for... No, wait, the kingfisher won't attack me for 1 damage. Because he's gonna steal the rabbit. I'm a genius. I think that's the play. And because the kingfisher will be stuck in the back not doing damage anymore. Okay, so I do live on 1 HP. It's really risky though. But I don't want him to steal my wolf. If he steals my wolf, then I'm also in trouble. Wolf has 2 HP. Can I get rid of 2 HP easily? Not really. I'd rather him not steal my wolf. I think I just send it, let him steal the rabbit. Kingfisher won't attack me. Raven will. That's so risky though. Because then if he sends out another kingfisher, I think I'm just dead. But by then the porcupine will get to attack again. No, it'll be okay, because the porcupine will get a free attack next turn. Okay, I think I'm fine with this. I'm gonna ring the bell. Send it. He didn't steal. I'm sad. I'm dead. Oh well. I didn't know the order of operations. That's insider information. Grubby hands. I thought he'd hook me first and then use the bird. Oh hey, the door. We get to go inside the room. That's cool. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Oh, that's nice. Dang it, dude. I wish I knew the order of operations, but I guess now I know. Now I know that... I guess if I paid closer attention to the last round, I would have known, but... Hold on, I can kind of see him a bit more clearly. Kinda. Not really. Is he wearing like a robe? Like a Jawa from Star Wars? Okay. So you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I can do way better on my second run though now. Dude, I'm not gonna do a second run because it's already, like, how long has it been? 3.5 hours. I think this is a good place to end it, once I finish going through this, but dude, I'm gonna be so much better on my next time going through this. Okay, what's his favor? You would like a memento? Okay, I can do that. Your very own death card. Wow. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. Hey, why didn't you choose the cool porcupine? Why did you choose these lame guys? We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Okay, so I just choose the Warren. What I do here is I choose the Warren's cost, the Raven Egg's attribute, and the Grizzly Bear's stats, right? I'll choose the Warren. A cost of, like, why would you choose a 3 cost? Right? Yeah, okay. And another. This time I will use its power and health. The numbers. Oh, the bear isn't here anymore. Oh, hi, Gek. You literally didn't come into play at all. Dang it, dude. The bear is gone. I was gonna do a 4/6, 1 cost. I know that'd be, like, broken, but I guess I gotta choose the River Snapper here. Right? Like, why would I choose a 1/1? That's just dumb. River Snapper. Yeah. Anything else would be trolling. Now choose a card from which I would extract the sigils. Right. Oh, dude, can I choose the porcupine? Dude. Oh, dude, but I could do Child 13, though. Dude. Choosing the beaver here is trolling, I think. Well, dude, any of these are actually really good choices. This is a 1/6. This is a really tanky card. That's gonna have even more tanky, as a tanky attribute, a sigil, I guess. Do I do an infinite revive? I think you gotta choose Porcupine or Child 13 here. It wouldn't get Child 13's upside, that is true, I guess. But it's still an infinite cost, 1/6. Nothing could really kill it. So I could put it down really safely. I wonder if I chose Porcupine, if it would get both the Beehive buff and the Spiny Shell buff. Whatever you want to call this. Sharp Quills. The Striker's then dealt a single damage point. I think I'm going to choose Porcupine to see if it chooses both of these. I want to do some theory testing. Yes, it does choose both of them. Okay, I'm going to choose Porcupine then. Easy. Cool. Well, I never did ask you your name. Do I put my actual name on this card? Dude, this is a cool card. This isn't broken at all. A 1/6 with Thorns and Beehive? Dude, this is sick. And it's a 1 cost. This is crazy, dude. Okay, what is my name? Do I put my actual name in here? I'm gonna... Or do I, like, call the card something cool? Can I call it, like, Sweet Sting or something? I gotta come up with, like, some cool catchphrase. Up to me. Well, I think I want to go with some cool catchphrase based on the fact that it's, like, honey and it's sharp. I don't know, like... What's the one, Terraria item that's like the shark tooth necklace that's also dipped in honey? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm gonna call this... I don't know. Sweet Sting is kind of lame, but it's the first thing that came to mind. I don't know what else to call it. I don't know what to call it. I want to come up with something catchy. Something good. I'm sure I can think of something. Hold on. Like... Maybe there's a pun I could do. There's probably a pun in here somewhere. Honey... Sting bee... Sweet... Sweet bee? I don't know. Quill. Quill honey. Honey quill. Bee cupine. Porcubee. I don't know. There's something in here. I'm getting close, okay, but maybe I just call it. Well, maybe he did just type in my name, but maybe if I die again, I'll have to do this again. Then I'll ask for my name again. You know, like hive thorn. That's pretty good. Thorn. I like the thorn in there. Sweet thorn, honey thorn. What if I called it like sugar crash? You know? Isn't that what it's called when you crash out? After... honestly, I'm gonna go with sugar crash. I don't know. I think it makes sense. Kind of. Crash is more offensive. I don't know. I'm getting close here. Maybe like... I don't know. Dude, I want to come up with something good, right? If we're going to see this card again. I also do wonder, though, if we're going to see... If we die again, he's going to ask us to make another card. And then he's going to ask for our name again. Because then we'll have two cards with the same name. And I don't want to do that. Which is why I'm kind of adamant about making a cool name. Like... A thorn is... Oh, Stinger, maybe. Stinger, I don't know. I already messed around with Sting. Man, I'm terrible at this. The bee's knees. I'm going bee's knees. Whatever, man. Just give me the bee's knees. I like that. I'm not gonna think about it too much more. Bee's knees works for me. Their knees are sharp, okay? That's my reasoning. They got real bony knees. There is now but one final matter. Oh, right, the portrait. Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, that's nice. I'm getting a picture. Blood artist. Complete your first death card. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. That's kind of mean. Ah, flashbang. It's so bright. Oh. Wait, so what does it look like? Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is this time. Perhaps you can understand bones. Okay, I'll keep going until it gives me a spot to kind of save it up and wrap it up. Okay, bones. Okay, so we did kind of learn about bones at the very start, but they weren't very relevant. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. Oh, I wonder if bones have to do with the scale. You can pay like immediate blood maybe or something, I don't know. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Oh, even sacrifice? If it counts for sacrificing, I could see this being pretty good. Okay, so we're going through another tutorial. Cool. I could actually... Okay, Rattler. Yeah. Okay. So what we do here is... I mean, Stoat is a terrible option, right? Well, what you do is you squirrel, and then you sacrifice the squirrel for the Stoat. So next turn you can play the opossum, right? That's the play here. Whoops, I did not mean to ring the bell. I meant to sacrifice this... No, whatever. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. It still worked out in the end. You will not lose this until it is spent. Or the battle ends. That's kind of cool. So it's a permanent... a semi-permanent thing. Like, Having a unit on your board die to sacrifice is a bit riskier because, well, you need it on the board. Okay, I could see the play here. Take a squirrel. No need to overthink a tutorial. I mean, I guess squirrel here. And then we sacrifice the squirrel for the stoat. And then we can play the opossum. Because a squirrel died. Cool. Okay, the rattler is gonna do some work here. A bullfrog. I mean, no reason to play the bullfrog. Let's go next, I suppose. And we sacrifice maybe both of these for the wolf. Nah, I'll just sacrifice the squirrel for the bullfrog. Draw a squirrel, play the squirrel. Cool. And then we sacrifice you and you for the wolf. And get a mega KO. Okay, so it is interesting how you do want to overkill enemies. Oh? I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Do I get to choose who I play as? It's cool that we figured out what this room is for. Kind of. Oh. Wait. What does this mean? What does this mean? Has this changed? Our book is over here. That's interesting. I don't think I noticed that before. Hold on, I should probably actually go around to looking at stuff again. Oh, this changed. Hold on, can I go look at the, Thank you. Statue is still there. Get some free teeth. Nice. Anything new here? Don't think so. So I can probably snuff this candle to do something? Sure, let's find out. So last time I think I snuffed this candle on the right. Is there more smoke maybe? Hard to say. Well, can't say I didn't try. Alright. And then... what is this for? Many questions. Okay, it's safe. Nothing new. Let me go look at the clock real quick. Oh, it reset. Huh. Dude. I wonder if there's a game theory on this. There probably is. This game is like, what, 2 years old now? Alright, figurine. It really wants us to pick this guy. So I guess we're picking this guy. Oh, I can put him back down. What if I put him back down over here? No can do. Okay. What if I put him back down over here? No. Can I put him down over here? Okay. I can't really do much with him. Fair enough. Alright, alright. I'll go put him down at the table. Let us continue. Oh, that's it? Alright, cool. This looks like a good, safe spot to save. Yeah. Also, it looks like our potions got replenished. That's cool. I'm not really feeling the potions, to be honest. I don't really like the backpack spaces. Is that weird to say? I don't know. It just feels like a temporary... like, if you're relying on temporary... you know... bonuses to get you through, you're probably not going to last too long as soon as those temporary buffs run out. But I guess I have been avoiding like elite fights probably, or what those fancy skull icons I think they are with like fire coming out of the skull, it looks like. Something like that. Maybe with like an inner eye. Can I flip through the book real quick? Sure, sure. I mean, I always like to ramble at the end anyways, so. Mighty Leap. There's the Mantis. We saw a Mantis had that. Trifurcated Strike. Dude. What? This is insane. Frozen away. The creature inside is released in its place. That's cool. Trinket Bearer. When a card bearing this is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Whoa. That's also cool. Steel Trap. Oh, that's also cool. Amorphous. Card bearing the sigil drawn. Sigil is replaced with another random sigil at random. Why would you want this? This is funny. Back to Mighty Leap. Sure, sure. Wait a second. This is on the safe, isn't it? Is this the code to the safe? It looks like a dial. Am I dumb? I was wondering what this has been. Is it just 27? Why is it shaking? Why is the safe shaking? It's just 273, isn't it, dude? I was wondering. Okay. Well, thank you for telling me to go look at the. It's 273. Free a stink bug from the safe. If I would ever escape. The Iron Crypt. Is the stoat around? Stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. Sorry, my bad. There weren't numbers there before? Okay, thank goodness I didn't miss anything. Dude, if there were numbers there before, I was gonna kick myself. Like, I noticed the symbol there. I'm like, oh, it looks like a sun, right? To me, it just looked like a sun. And now we have a key. Okay, you know where I'm going with this. And then now he's gonna be the wolf, right? Probably. Nope. Okay, what is this? A scale? Oh, this is a mini game. Oh. I see. Here's a 2-3 with flight, and here's a 1-2 with... Whoa. Okay. So who do I want to win? Hold on. Okay, okay. So this is much more straightforward. There's not any symbols here, really. Here, though, I don't know what the lizard symbol means. We haven't really discovered this yet. Do I want to... Well, it looks like I can move... Oh, okay. Huh. So what do I want the outcome to be? Because it looks like I'm playing both sides. Zero out of 5. I don't really understand if I want the top person to win or the bottom person to win. Do them next time? Yeah, I mean, I am dragging this on a bit. It's just more stuff that I'm going to spend time thinking about, and nothing's changed here. Anything at the door? Any small details change here? No, no. There's still this dark spot down here. Still these guys. And... Wait, is this a clue? Oh, this is probably a clue. Okay, I'll keep this in mind for next time. This has got to be a clue then. Okay, okay. You can always hit play and find out. The bell? I don't want to ruin the puzzle, though. I guess I can start with this puzzle. I mean, this side is gonna win, right? It's not like I can move them left to right. Actually, let me do... Oh, wait. Wait, they can swap sides? What? I'm so confused at what I want to happen. Let's do this. Two out of 5. Oh. Okay. I mean, I'm good at math. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 5. The skink. I forgot I had put that in there. Very well. You may add it to your deck. And I'll deal you one every so often. A skink. Oh, new attribute. I can't read it, though. Maybe it's like when it dies, it doesn't really die. Because, you know, like when a lizard's tail gets cut off, it just grows it back. Well, some of them grow them back. It's the same puzzle, right? Okay, okay. So now we have to do the same thing on this side? Okay, I'll do this real quick. I'm good at math. So we need the bottom side to win. Oh, and this one's stuck. Interesting. Well, what if we let the top side win? No, it only adds up to 4. Fair enough. Okay, we get infinite tries. That's good. What if I do this? Okay. How about this? Really? This should have done damage, though. Oh, because it's a lizard, maybe? See, that did 1 damage. Why did that do 1 damage? That's 0. And that's 1. Why isn't... Oh, because he's a flying blocker. This is a much harder puzzle, actually. Oh, wait, I can move him to my side. Oh. Then I move this down here. Something like that. Do I care about that 2-1? I don't really get what's going on in the second column here. It doesn't look like I can change that at all. But these have a lizard attribute. Hold on. Let me read what lizard does. Lizard. Too bad we don't... Oh, there it is. Loose tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Ah. See, good thing we read this. A tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. So does it infinitely move to the right? So if I attack it, does it then move to the right where it gets attacked again where it moves to the right? A tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. So is a tail like a 1-1? What? See, I don't know the stats of a tail. So this is going to get struck no matter what, and it's going to make a tail, which makes this go to the right. So maybe I don't want to strike this, if that makes sense. So I don't strike that one, I strike here. Okay. But I don't know how to get... Oh, this. Duh. Oh, ants! Worker ant and a queen! Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. I want to know what ants do, dude. They've got ant symbols down here. Ants are crazy and like, I don't know. Nature's weird and ants are crazy. That's all. Like, they're super strong, super hard to get rid of. They travel miles for food. I don't know. Ants are weird. Leafcutter ants are really cool, especially. Anyways. Very nice. Oh, man. There's more puzzles. You know what? I think that's a good cliffhanger, actually. Is that mean? Aw, jeez. These are going to be even harder than the last ones. That way we can do them at the start of next time. I still don't know what this means, though. Why did this board change? What does this mean? I have a theory. My current theory is, if I can ever manage to get a beehive in my next run, I can put the beehive here and a squirrel here and mimic this board. And if I perfectly mimic this board, something happens. That's my current theory. I don't know how right that theory is. So in theory, if I'm playing his game, right, and I manage to get a beehive in the run, and the board is empty, which is very unlikely, by the way, that this actually happens, because that would mean he has 0 creatures on his side. I don't know. That's my current theory. Not sure how possible this will be, because these both do 0 damage, so the chances this will be a clear side, very unlikely, but again. Skull, no more bones, teeth. Okay, I'll do this puzzle next time. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, there's ants. I gotta learn what ants do next time, and then what's over here? Lizard tails and sideways strikes. That's cool. I'm glad there's like overworld puzzles. I like that. Like, imagine if there were like puzzles in the Isaac menus or something. You know? I do wonder if we'll ever go inside this room, except like before we quote unquote die, you know? Is there a way to save, by the way? I actually don't know. I guess I'll look at the ant symbol real quick since I'm here. How do I... Right, that's how. There it is. Ant spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Fair enough. I bet if you had a squirrel in a bottle, you could do it. Maybe. I think I just need a really lucky turn 1. I need to draw a beehive turn 1. And then hope he doesn't have any enemies on his side. Again, I don't know if my theory is right, but it makes the most sense. Just try to, you know, match the image. Start screen? Last saved 1 second ago? Oh. Oh, and then what's this? I need to figure out what this is, too. Candy cane stripes times 8? A green candy cane? I don't know. It looks... I don't know what it looks like. It kind of looks like, film, almost, for, like, a reel-to-reel or something, if that makes sense. For, like, an old-fashioned movie theater, reel-to-reel film. Well, I'm glad it auto-saves. That's nice. I still want to know what this button does, too. What does this mean? Alter deck. I opened it I tried clicking it a few times during the run, but I could never get it to work, so start screen. Okay, no, okay. Fair enough. And then it auto-saves. I imagine. Continue. Quit. New game. And I can't pick new game, really? Weird. I don't... Okay, I guess I'll just... While I'm here in the menu closing off, just my thoughts. I don't... Like, I came in not knowing what to expect, and I still don't know what to expect. So there's supposedly a story, but it doesn't feel like there's a story. Is that weird to say? It feels like this game is gonna be like Slay the Spire, where you can just play it infinitely. Which maybe it can. Like, maybe you can. I don't know. But... yeah, I don't know. But if you could play it infinitely, then you could make infinitely OP cards at the end of your run. Which seems kind of broken, to be honest. If I could keep making, like, really OP cards, eventually I'll make a card that costs 0. Has, like, 10 attack, 10 health, and has the most insane stats ever, or attributes, but I really don't see why this couldn't be an infinite game if it just didn't let that happen. Or maybe it excluded those cards that you make at the end of the run. I also really want to see what my portrait looks like. I don't know. Again, maybe I look like some, I don't know, serial killer behind my mask that I can't see. But okay, I'm just rambling, but thank you, by the way, for introducing me to the game. Anything I miss? Leave them for next time, trust. Okay, I think I missed that one. The rewards are particularly cool. I mean, hey, I'm just glad we got new cards at the end of the run. That's cool. Dude, I can't believe those numbers showed up, though. Like, I was actually gonna feel really bad that I missed them, because I feel like I'm very detail-oriented, trying to find stuff like that, but anyway, so be it. Thank you for at least letting me know to look there. It was the first thing I noticed when I opened the book, so I'm glad I didn't just ignore it because it looked similar. Okay, I'm just rambling though. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think I really have any closing words. I'll be on next week probably. But I almost want to play this. I don't know. I don't want to forget the mechanics. You know, I don't want to like leave it for too long and come back, you know, fumbling everything after everything we've learned, but I'm sure it'll come back to me. I feel like it's pretty hard to forget things that interest me like this. Okay, so without further ado, yeah, thanks for stopping by. And then maybe when I beat the game, I'll start looking up stuff about the game or ask for spoilers. Maybe not spoilers, but hints on what to do next. Because you've mentioned there are things that I'll probably just not figure out because they're kind of dumb. Something like that. So yeah, looking forward to that too at some point. I would like to figure them out in-game, but if there's like no way to know at all from in-game clues, then I wouldn't mind having some hints towards that. But okay, I'm just rambling, so I'm just gonna end it here. Again, thank you, but yeah, I'll be on probably just next week. I think having a weekly schedule is probably best. I wish there was a soundtrack though. I think that's my biggest gripe. It's mostly just beeps and boops. At least in the menus here. I do really like the menus, by the way. They feel like an old school kind of CRT game of some kind. But the feeling in-game is a lot more like PS1 horror, you know? It's got that jank to it, which I appreciate. Like Gmod, maybe. And then a bit of Lethal Company thrown in there, too. And then the movement controls are very interesting, where it's like grid-based. It takes a lot of good elements from different games that are very unexpected. Like the Slay the Spire map is very cool. And then the sacrifice system, I think, is a very cool mana system, if you want to call it that. Energy system. I think it brings in a lot of unique mechanics, and I don't know. I'm just rambling again, I just realized, but I see why the reviews are very good now, and I have high hopes for whatever this game has in store. I'm sure I barely even scratched the surface too. That's the crazy part. This feels like a Skyrim moment where you just realize like, oh, I'm in it for the long haul. But maybe it'll come at me faster than I realize. Okay, I'm gonna stop rambling and just end it. So, thank you and goodbye.